Hello, hello. Okay, seems like microphone is working. Oh, sorry. This is. I think I banged the mic there. Sorry about that, chat. Right. Just give me a moment. I think I have everything ready, but I'm just checking. Oh, the tracking. Chat. I forgot the tracking. I literally always do that. Okay, almost ready. Loud and clear. Hell yeah! Thank you for the mic check. I don't know if you heard the window sound there, but I'm turning on the tracking iPhone. We'll be ready in a moment. It takes a couple seconds. It's on like a permanent state of sleep. My iPhone, I literally don't use the iPhone for normal phone stuff. I only use it for VTuber tracking. So it just kind of exists in like a state of like the torment nexus where it never goes to sleep. It's always like one brush of the power button away from being used for tracking. It never turns off. That might like kill it or something. I guess we'll find out after a couple of years. But anyway, chat. Put myself on screen. So, chat, you can tell from the announcement and from the stream title that I am playing Crusader Kings 3 today. So, I did do the basic tutorial. I'm trying to think about how to word this. Like, the advanced tutorial, I'm not entirely sure it was necessary, so I didn't do that one. Because from what I can tell, there seems to be like a lot like Stellaris. And before anyone says, no, it's more complicated than Stellaris, I know I've done a practice run. I've done like 4 practice runs because I died really quickly. That just means time for a new victim. Exactly. We just buy like a new iPhone, and it's not even like and it's not even. And when I say new iPhone, I mean like iPhone that is like secondhand but is new to me, because these iPhones are like old as shit. Like it literally, like any iPhone that came into existence when they added the face tracking works, and that's like really far back. Right, let's turn that volume up. So I've had the thing open the entire time, but it doesn't have an option to turn off audio when it's like tabbed out. So we'll just turn the audio back on for this. So as you can see here, I've done a little bit of Duchess Ria Kalia gameplay. So I can practice the game. Also, by the way, I might start using like a PNG VTuber for this stream, because like Stellaris, this game does have like quite a big what do you call it? It has a performance impact. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, I might switch to PNG tuber if it gets too bad, because I'm already seeing a little bit of lag over on the right there. So chat, basically, there's a lot to go over right now. So first of all, Crusader Kings 3 is a game where you do like little empires and shit in like medieval times. However, we're also playing with a mod called Princes of Darkness, which lets us play the World of Darkness. So there's like a bunch of vampire guys here. You see over here they got Mithras from Clan Ventru. And they've added like a bunch of other subtypes as well. So there's like, so basically a normal Crusader Kings 3, at the top here, you have like the periods of time that you want to play in. Now these ones are like different like versions. So if you go to like Dark Ages Fae, you see all these guys are fairies. This guy has an insane chin, by the way. I don't really want to do this one because like, I think it gets rid of all the other like supernatural types. So like, I'm trying to figure out which one's the best. There's also this one. This one's based on like Patreons, so like I'm not sure I'm gonna use that one. Okay, this one, hold on, let me read this for a second. The Age of the Inquisition Anarch Revolt ended in 1493 Convention of Thorns. This momentous event could create the Camarilla, the most ambitious effort ever tried by the Cainites to organize themselves by a set of rules and aim at preserving the masquerade. Oh, okay. Do I play this one? So, okay, so this is 1493. This is 1230 AD. Okay. So this one's like 300 years earlier. Okay. Right, so chat, what I'm probably gonna do is you can like make your own ruler, so I'm probably gonna do that. Steam says game is RimWorld and title is hardcore. What the hell? Give me a second. I actually, okay, chat, you might not believe me because I do make mistakes often. However, I did actually change that before we started the stream. I think Twitch might be having a bit of a moment recently because it's done that twice now. Yeah, okay. On OBS, it does say Crusader Kings 3, so you're just gonna have to wait for like Twitch to update, because Twitch is as I mentioned, they're having a bit of a. Oh yeah. Don't worry, Melody. I know that's what you mean. Don't worry, I get you. Okay, I refreshed it and now it's normal. I have no I'm not even joking, chat. It seems like every single time I check that, Twitch fixes its shit immediately. Like, they're actually watching me. It's crazy. So, chat, there is lots of areas here. Initially, I tried doing, like, kind of this area up here, but that was difficult as shit, because I wanted to play as, like, as one of the fair folk, and I was surrounded by vampires and werewolves, and that did not go very well, so... Right, where else can we go? Who rules Barcelona? Oh, I just realized chat kind of covers it on the right, but there's a vampire person here. Changed on me and I didn't even refresh. That's crazy, honestly. Oh, you're a Ventru vampire. Okay. Vampire, Sombra. Okay, yeah. So these are all like various shades of vampire. Vampire. Because I do know for a fact they have actually added like mummies into this game, so I'm kind of wondering like where they show up or if they just don't on this map specifically. Oh, also I forgot to say thank you very much Shogun for the resubscription, super appreciate it. Okay, chat, maybe I should choose like one of the other time periods because I feel like maybe this one's just kind of centered around vampires and maybe that's why all of them are vampires. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're like all vampires. Okay, chat, extremely stupid question. Is there anybody in the chat that's actually like played Crusader Kings 3? Is there like an option to like search for specific traits? Because like I'm trying to find if there's like at least one character that is not a vampire, because it's kind of crazy that they're all vampires. Maybe I should just try a different like time period. Hold on. Right, let's go to main menu first. Yeah, okay, seems like this is just about vampire, okay. Oh, and there's like different options here. Oh, okay, hold on. Because that shows you where all the guys are. Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it. So there's like mummies, and they're here. Impossible? Question mark? Wait, what is your deal? I don't... Okay, chat, listen. I know a bit about World of Darkness. I don't even know who this person is. What is your deal? Oh, Farah. Ah, okay. So basically, that's like a non-werewolf animal person, basically. Okay, well that one's interesting. What about this one? Because I think this one is all just fairies. I think, yeah. Okay, maybe we'll try this one, I think. Right, chat, let's look at this map and see if we can like make a ruler in this one, maybe. I probably should have prepared this a little bit more beforehand because I'm not like familiar with how the different maps in like CK3 work. I know how it works in like the regular game because it's just kind of choosing a time period, but in this one there's like nuance where it's like, or nuance, however you say it, where it's like, how do I word this? Like you can't have like all of the people existing simultaneously because like they contradict each other basically. There we go. Okay, chat. There's a werewolf here. Okay, this is the good timeline. This one has other options. Werewolf. I'm trying to find like a good area with something that is not a werewolf or a vampire because I find them kind of boring personally. I mean the vampire history, like the deep lore, is really interesting because it has like politics, but like the vampires themselves are kind of eh. Hmm. Thinking. Damn, they got vampires in Yemen, that's crazy. Oh, there's a mummy. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Oh, it's part of Africa. Oh, okay. Chat, should we play as a mummy in Africa? That'd be kind of cool. Who are you again? Wait, this is Horus? This is fucking Horus? Chad, do we play as fucking Horus? And yes, this is actually like the god Horus. He was a vampire, but like he's remembered as a god. Oh, sorry, not vampire, he's a mummy. I mean, he's a mummy. I got mixed up. And then we would have to immediately go to war with these guys, the Setites. That might be interesting. Wait, what else do they have? Is your existence training you? Ah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm playing a very new game right now. Well, new for me personally. It's Crusader Kings 3. But like I'm playing it because it has like a mod called Princes of Darkness, which is like World of Darkness type stuff, you know, like Vampire the Masquerade type thing. So we're currently planning like what kind of like supernatural person we're going to be playing as. I am very tempted. I'm very tempted to go with the with Horus, the mummy. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, it's a mod called Prince of Darkness. The only other mod I have is let me see if I can find it. I don't remember the name of it because I've like this is my second time booting up the game in my entire life. The other mod is the Community Flavor Pack. That's what it is. Because that was recommended. Oh, it's really interesting. And chat, maybe. Learn of its mode from Burger Creek? No, actually, it's okay. Actually, okay, sorry, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Where's the settings? Okay, the settings are right here. I'm just gonna like do it on my computer. There we go. Okay, now I can think. No, I understand why you would say that because he did mention it like very recently in his vampire lore video. However, no, I actually learned about it from my friend Rowan because my friend Rowan she is like a massive nerd for like Paradox games and like also this one specifically, I believe. So she mentioned it to me because like it got me into the game. So and she was successful with that. So. Chat, do I just like drop into like a random country and like play as a fairy, as like the only fairy in the entire fucking area? That would be kind of funny though. That would be kind of funny. Because my practice runs were like up here and then I just play as like a fucking changeling until I just like don't immediately die. You know, just doing like the hardest start possible. just refining my skills. But no, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. I just don't know where to start. Oh wait, there's a demon here? What the fuck? There's a demon here. What is your deal? Lamashtu, the spoiler Vionia of Akkad. Oh yeah, this country's Akkad. Okay. A demon. Interesting. Oh, a demon of pride. Cool. I don't... Okay, chat, I'm kind of at like an impasse here, because I could play as this guy, and it's probably going to be like really difficult. Or I could do like another really difficult start and play as like a fairy person, because that's kind of what I was aiming to do. But like, that might be like even harder. Turkish demon? Perhaps. Demon of pride, yeah. Okay, chat, let's just go with the ease. Okay, I say easiest start, I have no idea how difficult this is going to be. Chat, we're going to play as fucking Horus. We're gonna do like our first game as a fucking Amenti. Let's go. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh god, did it crash? No, it didn't crash. Okay. Right, tell me the mummy mechanics. Need memories representing mementos of the deeper past, often of their first life and its culture. In-game memories are deeply tied to your domicile, your tomb, which will offer you various ways to acquire more memories to fuel and improve your powers or prioritize other benefits. Keep in mind that tombs can be raided, however. Oh shit, chat, we gotta repel the tomb raiders. Lara Croft is after me. Mummies can't easily create more of their kind, thus they use their cultists, the Neteru, to accomplish most mundane tasks. Finding more Neteru, even among the supernatural, will be useful if you plan on expanding. If they die, mummies will be judged on various criteria depending on their affiliation. So while truly immortal, dying can still be costly if they're found wanting. Interesting, okay. So chat, I do actually know the lore about the Amenti, so like I'm not gonna click the lore thing there. I can give you guys kind of like a rundown. Like they are the good guys actually. They are good guys in the setting, which is kind of insane to say about World of Darkness, but well, one of the good guys anyway. Let's do a war against your monstrous uncles. Oh yeah, chat, I told you we're fighting the fucking Setites. Mighty Horus, your legendary war against your monstrous uncle Set must continue. You won't deny that there has been setbacks, and the spawn of the snake is as strong as ever in Egypt, but it doesn't matter, for you are the Avenger. Dan, da, da, da. Avenger theme. I've actually never watched a Marvel movie in my entire life, besides like the early Spider-Man movies. They're just so easy to make fun of, though. Anyway. Osiris and Isis watch you from beyond, eager for the moment when you finally send this cowardly serpent screaming back into the abyss that spawned him. Rally your faithful warriors and prepare to march north. It is time to finish this once and for all. Okay, we might have come into like a really hard campaign. I'm not sure. Same with the Kindred is for vampires. Yeah, exactly. Because okay, so I didn't want to assume whether you know about lore or not, but since you're mentioning that you don't seem to know about the mummies, and listen, I don't know everything, but I do know a lot of it. So basically, the Amenti are guys that are animated by the spell of life, which runs through the web of life, which is essentially the Middle East, and their enemies are the followers of Apophis, and like sort of like the one of, how do I word this, like. Set is like also a big bad guy, and he's like the guy that the really bad vampires like from his videos. Ah, brilliant. Okay, if you've seen his mummy video, it's basically that. Like, it does get like mildly more complicated with like the specifics, but it's essentially his video. Like you have like the spell of life, you have like the mummies, and they're against Set, and then they have like a bunch of mortals, and they do all the shit for them because they can't make more mummies easily. Like, it's like, if you know anything about Exalted, so, like, mummies are like the solar Exalted, if you know anything about Exalted. Hopefully that helps. Also, this is emphasized by the fact that in Exalted versus World of Darkness, they're like, oh, yeah, the mummies immediately realize that the solars are creatures of Horus. Like, they're natural allies. Anyway. There's the spirits of the ancestors, the priests undertake righteous wars. Okay, we probably want to go for the war thing because we are going to be fighting the guy to our north. Careful breeding to produce. Oh, most worthy successors. Interesting. Maybe we could do that too. Different culture opinion, attraction opinion. Okay, we're not seducing people. I'm not a fan of that. We're going to do House of Warriors. I know nothing of Exalted. Ah, shit. Okay, this gets more difficult then. Okay. So. Okay, hold on. So, Solars and Exalted, their entire deal is that they're really good at one thing, and they can, like, boost their rolls on that one thing, and they can get charms, which is their powers, for that thing, regardless of their current level. So the reason why they're really similar to mummies is because mummies don't have a maximum on their, I believe it was their ability caps. So they're kind of the closest comparison because they can be really good at a thing, if that makes sense. Directly in my tech tray? Listen. Against the followers of Apophis, anything is allowed. Including eugenics. I'll cast your vote for the tile heir of the followers of Set. Why do I have a vote in that? I'm actually confused. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. This is Setite nonsense. No lifestyle chosen. Okay, so this is the part that like I learned in the tutorial. However, we do some extra stuff here. So we can go for Martial, which is the basic Crusader Kings 3 progression path for a guy who does war. And then these are the different kinds of things that the mummies can do, basically. I have absolutely no idea how they incorporated these different, like, trees, so I'm kind of tempted to take nomenclature, because nomenclature is the thing where you guys know how, like, in myth, there's this trope that knowing something's true name makes you really powerful over that thing. Nomenclature is the ability to know about that stuff. And then it's like, yeah, you alter their shit. Egyptian, and I'm still very confused of the lore. Trust me, I'm not Egyptian, and I don't get it either. I know small parts. Okay, chat, we're either going with nomenclature or martial. I feel like both are really good. Although that is assuming a lot of nomenclature. Maybe I'll just go for martial, because I kind of know what I'm doing with that. Luck can win a duel, a fool can win a battle, it takes more to win a war. And that's martial experience 7 per month. That's probably, maybe? Hold on. What is prowess again? Oh, personal combat. Okay, that, I will be in a lot of personal combat as well. That's probably a good idea. But yeah, so, right. Okay, we gotta sort out our shit. How are our vassals feeling about us? 100, 100, 100, 100, 32. Hold on. What's your deal? The boy, mummy? That's a horrible nickname. I don't like you. Right, so we'll consider swaying him, because he's like... He's one of our guys, but he doesn't like us as much as the other guys. Not just the vanilla? Okay, yeah. I could do that after the vanilla one then, because okay, so just to clarify, chat, I've not streamed this game before. I'm not super familiar with it, but I believe once I finish the vanilla one, I can move on to the other ones. I think that's how it works. Oh shit, I forgot. It was not paused. Okay. Okay, I'll make friends with this guy. Sway that guy. Anyway, right, let's get back to this. Okay, so these guys, followers of Set, those guys are our enemy. Their strength is vastly superior, so that's a problem. Right, hold on. So, okay, so you don't like me. What are you? You are a 5th generation vampire. Okay. You're also a 5th generation vampire. Ravnos. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what my next move is, because, like, this is a complicated situation. This guy does not like me, and he's way better than me. What's your religion? Oh god. I'm gonna try and pronounce this. Do not kill me. Maya Paristya, I think. The path of paradox was a heavy debt to certain tenets of Hinduism. According to kindred, are perpetually locked outside the illusory cycle of the universe, Maya, whereas most beings are reincarnated through samsara, continues in time. Entanglement of cycle rebirth have eluded the cycle, every its own purpose. While the vampire is excluded from the cycle of loss. Okay, I don't say anything relevant there. We'll just ignore that. 4th generation. Okay, so that guy is like more powerful than the other guys, because the lower the generation is, the more powerful the vampire is. Single digits are very scary to me. Oh, yeah, because this is like far back in time. Like if you go all the way to, okay, we're lagging for a bit. If you go all the way over here to, so we have Mithras here. Oh, I thought, okay, chat, I thought he was like a lower generation, honestly. My point has been disproven before I could even make it. I thought he was like 3. He's 4. Huh, okay. Wait, hold on, isn't 3 the antediluvians? Shit, chat, I'm not an expert on vampire lore, don't kill me. Anyway. Wait, shit, where's my guy? There's my guy, okay, cool. By the way, chat, again, I'm gonna emphasize this every quarter of an hour. This is my 2nd time playing the game in my entire life, so I will definitely lose, but this is very interesting to me as a World of Darkness nerd, so. And also an Exalted nerd. I know more about Exalted than I do about World of Darkness, but I'm getting into World of Darkness more recently, so. He's a Diablerist. That's not good. Search for the triad to see who is a... Search for the trait. Ah, yeah. Yeah, third generation are anti-dual. Yes. Listen, I'm not experienced with Vampire Lord, okay? Anyway, right, so, we got some income. Okay, what stuff do we have to do right now? Our people expect positions. We can give them positions. What do you have? You have 20... Okay, you're better than this guy. Yeah, so we'll swap out some of these people, I think. Because our vassals, if we get them, like, positions, then they're gonna be, like, less mad at me. 22. Oh, hold on, let me check real quick. That's a good point. Let me check. He is a vampire. Taking Gambian god from the claim to ascend, they believe themselves to be master of Africa, the rightful rulers of lands and people. Ha. I don't know about them specifically, so how can a werebear be a diabolist? I mean, it has like a snake thing here. Maybe it's like a were snake. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell is going on with that. Anyway, right. Okay, so back to rulership shit. Okay, so this guy's only like a spy skill of like 2, so like you probably want to be looking to like replace him. Do you have any? You have 7, which is like slightly better, and you're my vassal, so you get the preferential treatment. So we'll put the boy mummy. God, I fucking hate that name. In here. He's a resentful atheist. It's kind of crazy to be an atheist when you're literally like living under the rulership of an Amenti, but whatever. Oh wait, shit, one of those other guys was also a vassal. Okay, this is... Okay, hold on. I need to lock in. Similar to Werebear's name? Ah, okay. No, don't worry about it. I mistake things all the time. Right, anyway, okay, Okay, which one's like the bigger one? 7. Okay, this one's the bigger one. I think this might be the guy we just fired. This might be the guy we just fired. Okay, you're equal to this one, but is this one? This one's also a vassal. Okay, right. Maybe I'll just like leave them alone. I'm sure they'll be fine. I can't fit any more people inside of my council right now. Wait, hold on. I could replace you. Oh, I can modify contracts? Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Okay, chat. I've never seen this subsystem in my entire life. I don't know what I'm looking at. Tax. Stress loss. Okay. Domain taxes minus 10%. Okay, we don't want that. Levy maintenance minus 1%. But less taxes. That's not great. Construction. Am I crazy, or is none of this very good? I'm trying to figure out how this works. Okay, so this one seems good. More domain, yeah, we'll take that. Oh, and he gives us more. Hold on, his opinion increases. That's good. More levy size and stress loss. Well, I mean, I guess taxes are probably good. I'm sorry, I'm just really confused. Okay, so this one increases up by 20. This one, hold on. Oh, get out of the way. There we go. So that one decreases it by 20. This one decreases it by 10. And then both of them increase levy size by 20%, which is also really good. So I guess I use these? Sure. The mod is intimidating. Listen, the game is intimidating. Okay, so we've already done that. Do we have like a progress bar on that? No, we're still just swaying them. Okay. Okay, but the notification is still not leaving. Sorry, I'm just confused. And why would I... Sorry, I'm just... Again, this is like my second time playing the game, but... So, okay, so it keeps telling me I have a hook. I'm not going to use the hook because that seems pointless. More taxes, more levies, we'll take it. Modify the contract. I'm just going to do this for all of them. I legitimately don't see the purpose of doing otherwise. We've modified all of the contracts. Now, hopefully my income will go up, because 10% is kind of huge, especially when it's for each of them. One needs a little time to get familiar with. Yeah, valid. Okay, so I'm at like 3.3. What does it increase to? It's still 3.3. Okay. I guess that was... I mean, it wasn't pointless because their opinion is increased. I don't know what I did, but apparently they like... Look, this guy's 100% now. That's crazy. I'm winning, question mark? Anyway. Study true names. Chat the true names. True names are at least some foundation of reality, and knowing the true name is something is having full control over it. True names are always changing, however, true names are always changing, however, making learning them a long and arduous process. When the planning phase is done, you will learn the true name of a random material, animal, or plant. Sure, we love naming shit. We're building the dictionary. Your tomb holds a large number of sentimental possessions of your past lives, which are seen as priceless treasures to the uncouth modern eye. Those uncouth modern people. Tomb raiding has been a tradition as far as the tombs themselves existed, and a bane to mummies' existence, often finding themselves missing key mementos when awakening for a new cycle. As such, they have developed cults and traps to protect what is rightfully theirs from the greedy, but sometimes even the most carefully built defenses can be broken by sheer luck by these pesky adventurers. Oh, okay, so we have like options how we respond to this. So, oh, okay. So this one's like a 70% chance, and then if we succeed, then we don't lose as much stuff. But then if we fail, then we lose trait experience in the mummy trait, and we gain stress. Right, let's try it. We have a 70% chance. That's pretty good. You have 6 direct vassals above your vassal limit of 5, which will reduce the taxes and levies. Oh, okay. No one can manage a horde of counts. Aspiring conquerors need to rely on higher tier vassals such as dukes to manage the land for them. You see your current vassal limit in the domain view. Much like with your domain limit, you do not want to exceed your vassal limit. To avoid this penalty, you should consolidate your vassals. The best way to do this is granting duchies to your vassals. This will make them rule larger areas so you don't have to. Though for this to work, you must yourself hold a kingdom or an empire. Do not make the mistake of giving away one of your primary titles. Yeah, that seems kind of bad. If you find yourself exceeding the vassal limit as a duke, we suggest that you form a kingdom as soon as you can. Okay. Am I a king yet? No, I'm not a king yet. Okay, so we want to become a king soon, I suppose. Create the Duchy of Alodia. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I kind of understand. 2, you own 4. Okay, where are they? How do I see this? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's this bottom half here. Okay. Awa, hello. Are standing menacingly being topless is for some reason very funny to me. Listen, they're very serious people, okay? You don't increase the vassal limit. The easiest way is to form a kingdom. Ah, okay, cool. I was on the money with that. Good. Interesting. 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 Interesting Right. Okay, I'm reading over this trying to figure out what I'm doing. Right, lives and taxes, otherwise. Oh, god damn it! Someone's pinging me. I'm just gonna mute my phone. There we go. Cool. Right, back to it. Rulers can change between all available vassals. Absolute crown authority. Okay. Okay, chat, I've got an extremely stupid question. How do I become a kingdom again? I know they mentioned it in the tutorial, but when they did it in the tutorial, there was like you could make a title, and then that would be like, I'm the king of this area. How do I do that? If anybody in chat knows. Need more money, so either you raid it if your culture or religion allows you, or build more buildings to give you more money. Ah, okay. Thank you. I see. Okay. You need to invent a guillotine? No, actually, I'm the ruler. The guillotine is not allowed. It's very illegal. Also, I just realized we are in debt. Okay, maybe there was like a cost to adjusting all of the stuff, maybe? Your vassal created the Liberty faction against you. Why are they fighting me? Who are you? Count Mester. Okay, what if we sway that guy? Start that scheme. Riz that guy. Show kingdom map. You see which kingdoms you form. Oh, that's great. Thank you. Kingdom tiles. Nubia. Oh, okay. So we hold like roughly half of that, I think. There's empire tiles. Ah, okay. Thank you. That's super helpful. And then there's the duchies. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Right. Okay. Realms. Oh god, there's so much going on. Right. Let's just go back to duchies. Right. No, maybe just realms actually. Anyway. Okay. I'm learning. Plus one memory trait experience if they are in their homeland. Okay. So you can fight your way till you usurp it. Yeah, exactly. It's taken over by What is your thing? Okay, you're a Ravnos vampire. Very good stewardship. And their military strength is superior. Okay, so I guess I just need to like build up, I suppose. Unless there's like other people I can go to war with. Is there like a guy that's like really weak? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Try reading if you can. Okay, right. In that case, is there... Okay, I'm gonna look at the bottom right here. Is there... Hold on. Diplomatic relations. There we go. Okay, cool. That helps a lot. Right, so, diplomatic relations map. Everyone looks the same. They all hate me. Okay. Well, that makes it easier, I guess. 35. Okay, they're similar military. I could raid them, maybe. Oh wait, he has a bigger army than this guy does, huh? But then that guy's only like -10. Oh wait, I just realized there's this guy here, and he's like, and like this guy says liege, but this guy is like individually weaker than us. Oh, okay. Maybe I could like raid this guy then. Maybe that would be a good idea. So you could raise your army as raiders. Okay. Raid button. Also, before I do that, I'm just gonna check everything else. I don't think I need a physician, probably. Oh, we have a lot of guys who are really good at horses. I think the horse guy, because it makes knights more effective, so that'd probably be like good if like fight me or something. Sure. And then these guys are like average. And I point this one, then I make him like me more. Underworld Ambassador. Okay, we don't have anyone that's good at that. Okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say hi to Leela. That is Ace Rittermancer in the chat. By the way, Leela, for context, we're currently playing Crusader Kings 3, very complicated paradox game, where we are also playing as a mummy. We're playing as an Amenti right now. World of Darkness. Don't trademark. Thanks for your monthly income. Ah, okay. Well, now that I have them, is there anything cool I can do with them? Pursuit, advantage when commanding on armies. Manage domain. Well, that seems good. Give you more growth. Anyway. Right, raise armies. And then... So the gathering. Okay, so now we got like 1,173 of people. And then I guess we just go like over here and we like raid, I guess. I'm gonna reduce the speed as well because maybe something will like happen. I don't know. Also, I should check. Where do we find out whether my guys can raid or not? Because you mentioned it was like a culture. Is it here? Okay, I don't think it's there. I know it's somewhere. Wood of Horus, maybe? Oh, hell yeah, we're friends with the animals. Hell yeah. I've seen Crusader Kings before. Doesn't mean I understood shit was going on, but the later parts, at least I'm not fully lost. Yeah, it's understandable. I like the stories that come out of the game, but I'm not very good at it. We got legalism, sins. Okay, that's not it. We got righteous. I don't know. Okay, chat. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. I see. I will disband them then. Well, at least we know. Okay, also we're currently the negatives, but it's going up again, so... I am the ordained ruler, that's good at least. Vassal is your new player heir. Okay. Who are you? What is your deal? Oh, he's also a mummy. Okay, well that's good. Wait, he's no longer the player heir? What the hell? What happened? I'm confused. Wait, did he commit a crime? What? Oh no, this is another person. Wait, what was your crime again? Oh, they had sex. Okay, I don't think that really matters that much, honestly. We'll gain opinion if... Wait, they're already max opinion. I'll just free them anyway, whatever. Damn, they're not swayed. Okay, Okay, I'm trying to remember what to do from the tutorial. So I think Hold on. Let's put it back to cheese or whatever. Because if we attack this guy, then like, couldn't we like take their shit before the other guys from like up here come down here? Because it would go to like 100%, and then I can be like, oh, give me all of your shit, and they'll be like, damn, that's unfortunate. Have all of our shit. What kind of dystopia is this? Listen, it's the olden times. It was different back then, or something. Can I unlock anything? Oh, not yet. Okay. So you can't attack them. Yeah, but if I attack the... Okay, hold on. Always attack the ruler, so you can't attack them. So, hold on, how do I word this? So if I declare war on the ruler, and then I attack the vassal, and then if it gets to 100% before the ruler's guys get down here, you can't wage war while in debt. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. We need to get out of debt. We are very broke. Right, I'm just going to let time pass for a little bit. I'm going to have some hot chocolate. Right, is there any decisions we can do? Show all known true names. Okay, we don't know any of the true names yet. They have like a list here. I wonder what we gain by knowing the name of the mushroom. Just like as a concept. Okay, chat, we're almost out of debt. We're almost back in the money. Is there any... I feel like there should be something I should be doing right now, but I don't know what it is. I mean, obviously we gotta get money. We gotta start raiding, but we can't do raiding, so we gotta do something else. Okay, okay. Why does it keep telling me this? I know what that is. Oh, they have been swayed. Hell yeah. Learn true name of the mushroom. That's pretty powerful. Listen, that's pretty powerful. We get the biological version of the internet. That's kind of crazy in the dark ages of World of Darkness. Okay. The intermycelian web. Listen, in the World of Darkness, like the vampires actually fucking invented the thing that became the internet, and they immediately used it for military purposes, and it was very effective. So listen, if we had the mycelial internet right now, we'd be wrecking shit. I tell you. Those alliance. Inspired like a bonds by blood, I believe we both stand to gain from an alliance. I propose that we join our forces. Who are you? You're from there. Okay, I don't necessarily see why not. So I'll say sure. Wait, did the music stop? Hello? It's very quiet all of a sudden. Hold on. Okay, I'll just wait to see if it comes back. The Shreknet, exactly. So what can we do now that... Wait, hold on. Hey, you're a different person. Who's the person that just became our ally? I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. Who was that? Oh, it was you. I think it was you. I think it was. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this real quick. There's gotta be like an option to like view past decisions. Hold on. Crusader Kings 3. I guess like the word is like log. Crusader Kings 3 log, full event log. Three dots on the bar with the date, speed of the game, messages settings, second tab with messages log. Dot. Message setting, message log. Oh, we do have one. That's great. Also, hello, hello, Mr. Over here. I see it's your first time chatting. Welcome. We're trying and failing to learn how to play this right now. I did do the tutorial, but it does get a lot more complicated once you actually play it. Okay, so yes, it was this guy. Okay, cool. Can we do anything with this guy? We could do like a marriage, maybe. Or we could learn his true name. Oh, chat, imagine if we learned his true name. What could we do with that? Wraith summon on death. If he dies within 10 years, summon him to your court when he dies, becoming a wraith and what the fuck? Unleash a natural disaster? That doesn't seem very nice. His enchanted bandage, no. Destroy one of his body parts? What the fuck? That's so funny for some reason. That's so good. Planning speed based on your learning, the sum of your target skills and certain. Learn his true name. I don't know what that does, but learn his, that seems powerful. Do that. That has aura. And modern knows the same organizations. Mediums and gypsies to predict the future and teleport to Mars. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, chat, hold on. I might need to restart the game real quick because all of the sound is stopped and I'm very uncomfortable. Okay, good. It did save. It did save. Okay, right. Exit game real quick. I will have it right back up. Turn off the game capture real quick because I don't know if it shows the launcher when I relaunch it, so I don't want to like show details of that's on it or anything. I'm not like mega surprised because like in Stellaris audio bugs would happen all the time, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. It's a Paradox game, whatever. Gotta wait for Steam to realize it's closed. Or no, I can just press stop. Yeah, there we go. We will get back to the name learning and the exploding of limbs using true names soon. God, that's so fucking funny. Imagine if we're like at war with a guy and then his army is like one tile over and then we're like, I'm gonna use my mummy powers to remove one of your limbs. Try fighting now, nerd. I mean, if it's only like one arm, I'm sure they can still do something. Resume. Right, let's look. A song shuffles when a song is a song to come up. Potentially, but there was also no other noises, so I'm kind of leaning towards like an audio bug. Because there wasn't any like click whenever I like click on a guy, you know? It does like the little noise effects, you know? Right, we're just relaunching the game right now. It will take a while. It will take a while because the game is even without mods, it does take a second for me to load it. So, but yeah, how are you guys doing today? I'm doing like, oh, hold on. Okay, it's showing up in the background. It's initializing. Anyway. So yeah, I'm doing really good today, guys. I just the mod is just really fun because I tried playing as a changeling earlier today as kind of like a practice run, and I couldn't really entirely figure out the whole like how their magic thing is supposed to work in general, but it was very fun. Full of egg and rice. Hell yeah, we love to see it. Sorry, I was just replying to someone real quick. You chose the hardest mod to start the game with. Listen. The entire reason I decided to eventually like buy this video game is because of the mod. So I'm gonna throw myself at this until I'm good. I'm gonna be throwing my shit at this till I memorize all of the names of the mushrooms. I will build the mycelial internet network. I will become the, oh god, what are they fucking called again? The guys are guarding the four sarcophagi. It's on the tip of my tongue. What are they fucking called again? The one with the mages. They got nuked by the skeleton lord. I'm actually so mad. Hold on. I'm gonna Google this right now. I swear to God, I fucking know these guys. Hold on. me on Firefox googling guys that got nuked by the skeleton lord, hoping that I'll find it. No, all I'm getting is a bunch of real world politics shit. World of Darkness. Okay, never mind. End that tangent. Forget I said anything. I can't find him. Did you guys know that the skeletal lord is also known as like? Wait, hold on. What did they fucking call him again? Did you know that like they called him Mr. Bony Hands behind his back? That's crazy. Imagine you just had like a guy and he was like super mega super ultra powerful like an exalted or something, and your best insult is like bones. Oh shit, hold on, we're back. Chat, we're back. The music is not though. Hold on, what the fuck? There's no sound. Chat, I might just start playing like a playlist in the background because this shit is like not working. Okay, it's not even letting me move the volume slider. I'm getting kind of concerned. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm gonna show you on stream real quick. Right, we are. Where are we? Oh, there's our guys. Okay, so like if I click on this, it doesn't make any sound effects. Listen. Wait a second, chat. I just fucking realized it shows up in OBS. Wait, can you guys hear the noises? Tell me Ra. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Oh my god, I can't believe you actually fucking found it based on that description. Anyway. I'm building the fucking Tell me Ra. Okay, that actually explains it a little bit. Okay, so I can't hear it, but you guys can. I think my headphones might be busted. Give me a second. Oh shit, the iPhone, it's gone. My tracking. Okay, I'm back. I didn't find it, I remembered it. Well then you're a real OG. Right, so give me a second. Okay, warning. I'm going to, oh fuck. I'm going to unplug the USB. I'm going to unplug the USB that like does all of my audio stuff. And it's gonna make like, it might make a large, like, it'll make like a horrifying shrieking noise. You will peep the horrors. I will be right back. Ah, fuck. Chat, I can hear. Oh god. We're back. Chat, we're so back. Okay, my tracking is working. Okay, cool. My microphone is working. Excellent. That was loud but not deadly. Okay, good. Right, chat, we're right back to it. We're back on the mummy gaming. Where the hell am I? I'm over here. Right. Okay. Sigma grindset mode. What do? We could... Okay, these guys are our allies, kind of. No, you're my ally. What do I do with you? I don't explode your limbs. We did discuss the limb exploding option. It's so fucking funny, but we're not gonna do that. What if we steal his gold? Wait, why would we steal his gold? We should steal someone else's gold. What if we... Okay, hold on. These guys hate us. So what if we stole their gold? On an infiltration mission, steal gold from cultist Shemty. Your objective will be in a locked vault. You'll have to find the key during the infiltration. The map will not be revealed beforehand. The journey will have a planning speed of 8.3 per month. Journey to learn the true name of Jeffet. Oh no, we gotta pause the true name. That's a shame. Oh, chat. What if we learned this, guys? Okay, hold on. Learn the true name of the bad guy. That sounds like a good idea, actually. We'll do that. We're shifting our focus. Also, we have 50% progress on the study of the true names in general. We're learning, kind of, maybe. Because it still says we can modify the contracts, but I still have no reason to do that, I think. Okay, chat, we're making moves, we're making moves. How long will this take? Wait, which one is Shemty again? Okay, you're Jeffet, okay. Yeah, learning Shemty, do that. It'll take 35 years? What the fuck? Okay, that might be a bit long. That might be a bit long to get our vengeance. Hmm. What about you? Hmm. And you don't... Okay, so this guy doesn't have, like, an overlord. And his military strength is, like, similar. So I'm thinking about that. Maybe we, like, attack this guy, maybe? Or maybe, like, wait until he gets into war. How do we know if he's in a war? We could do a natural disaster. Meteor shower. Oh, what does that do? Fort level -2. Garrison size -15%. Building construction time plus 15%. Building construction cost plus 15%. Yeah. Development decline -0.2 per month. Control decline -2. So we could just rain a bunch of meteorites on him. We would lose experience in the integrity trait. Oh, so that's okay. So it's like moral evil, basically. I think. What about a flood? That's kind of worse. Wait, so that's 4. That's 6. Okay, so Meteor Shower is, like, worse for me if I do it. Chat, how do we feel? Chat, how do we feel about using natural disasters and then invading the other guys? How do we feel about that? The only problem is that it doesn't get us any closer to the whole, like, kingdom thing, which we would get by attacking this guy. But, like, this guy's, like, actually kind of a problem. Well, hold on, what if we did, like, what if we use, like, meteorites on this guy? Oh wait, there's, like, 2 guys, hold on. On, like, one of these guys. Okay, so you hold that. Your mama joke ever? Yeah, it's literally like, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who's Steve Jobs? Your name is now Steve Jobs, and then you die of Ligma. Okay, let's turn off that view. Oh my god, chat. We could get a werewolf as a wife. Wait, you are a werewolf, right? You are! Chat, we're taking a werewolf wife. This is part of the plan, trust. Oh, we could create the title. We don't have enough money yet. We'll have to maybe consider that later. Well, see, the problem right now is that, like, I'm not, like, experienced enough in the game to know, like, what, like, the immediate, like, first move I should do is. Because, like, it seems like a natural progression to be like, okay, this is, if I take this entire place, I get the kingdom thing. This guy is not a subordinate of the big guy that hates us. So, that seems like a good idea. But I feel like if I do that, then, like, I'll fail. But then, like, maybe I should just do it? I don't know. Right, I support the werewolf wife. Hell yeah, we'd love to see it. Actually, hold on a second. What if we become like allies with these guys and then we declare war? Oh wait, we're already in an alliance, aren't we? I think we are, actually. Because that was the thing that he said to me. Okay, okay, what if? What if I declare war? Yeah, and their military is inferior. And then their liege is the guy that rules this entire place. But, like, how big is your military? That yours is also inferior. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, maybe we should, like, build up our military and then we attack. So first we station our chap to main city. Chat, am I alone in this, or is it incredibly funny that there is an Egyptian goddess called Nut? Are these guys good? 70. That does seem pretty good, and I can buy them with like with prestige instead of money, so that might be a good idea. What is the upkeep though? Oh, here we go. Maintenance is 0.7, so we could tank that. There's a lot of options here, holy shit. A swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown place to gruesomely dispatch of foes. I mean, that seems pretty good. And I like, you buy them with faith. Are we sure those aren't evil? Like, are we sure that the undulating grey shapes are like creatures of light? Local Amenti wish to know. Crocodiles. We could just buy crocodiles. Sure, chat. We will buy the evil undulating grey shapes. I feel like that's a good investment. That will be of large benefit to our military campaign, I feel. What is okay? You did another chat or women. They keep fucking each other. I've got to keep releasing them from prison. It gives them a higher opinion of me, which is good. But like you girls, you gotta stop fucking. It's becoming a problem. To the Crusader Duke, honor and alliance joining the Holy War. Oh, hold on, Holy War. Who are we fighting? Who are we fighting? This might be the person I was going to fight anyway. Hold on. Okay, where are you though? How do I find you? Okay, zoom out. Oh, it's down here. Interesting. Okay, so chat. We can reinforce our relationship with the werewolves and the werewolf wife by going to war with You're a vampire, aren't you? You're a vampire. That seems like a good play, honestly. I think we should do that, and then we'll bring our evil grey blobs. We'll test them in the field of battle, specifically against the vampires. And then we'll recruit some more guys. And now we're at war. I guess I just raise them now? Because the war is starting. Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm not used to this video game, so I'm like, do I do the thing? And it's like, yes, Ree, you should do the thing. Okay, how do I tell them to all raise here? Yeah, raise all here. There's our army. Now we're just gonna wait for them to, like, get their shit together. 1 day left. Cool, okay, so we've got, like, 1,181 of dudes. And then if we see, like, an enemy commander that looks like he might be a problem, we just do, like, the mummy ability where we, like, blow his limbs off. I'm assuming that will help a lot. But that's, like, a big assumption. Listen, we're playing... This... I leave for 5 minutes and there's a war? Yeah, listen, okay, so you missed a couple things. We got a werewolf wife, and then another werewolf who might also be our wife. Hold on, was she my wife? Chat, I may not be the most attentive husband right now. Oh, it was our wife. Okay, we're going to war with our werewolf wife. And we have reinforced our army with you will not believe this, it's very funny. A swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown plane to gruesomely dispatch of foes. So this is how you know we're the good guys. And now we're leaving to go down there so we can blow their limbs off with our magic Amenti powers. I think this is a war we can win. I do have the giant werewolf girlfriend on my side. Oh shit! There's a fight. Okay, chat, join the fight. Hold on. Can I target the bad guy? Hold on. With my evil powers? How do I click on the army? Okay, chat, very stupid question. How do I click on the army? It's just giving me the battle. Is this the bad guy? I don't know if this is the bad guy. I assume this is the bad guy. Fight that is great as a battle you can't join. What the hell? Okay, right. Give me a second. So, red. Okay, we invade over here, and then these are friends. So maybe we, like, support by going here, I guess? That seems like maybe it's a better idea. Also, while you were gone, we realized that, like, if you click on a guy... If you... Hold on. Maybe here? Okay, how do I select? Okay, here we go. You're the commander. There is an interaction option where you can name... It's called naming the body's destruction. Destroy one of their body parts. We don't know the true name for any of these problems yet, unfortunately, but we will learn. We will learn to blow their limbs off from like 12 bajillion miles away. Trust. Don't fight until your wife brings her trips as well. Okay, that seems like a good idea. Okay, hold on, but what if I like camp over here defensively? What if I camp over? Well, yeah, we can nuke them. However, it seems to be like very you need to do a lot of build up. You need to like learn their true name. We're currently learning the true name of Shempty, who is our neighbor, so we can like say like it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma, and then name him Steve Jobs. I went back. Okay, hold on. Listen, Guts. If I walk over here, and this is like her main city, and like they've got like a 700, 800 guy, and if I sit there defensively, is that a good idea? I need to know. Because like I feel like there's got to be some kind of tactical benefit to standing in the middle of their city, like my friends say, or my wife say. She's not my friend, she's my wife. Listen, I keep forgetting. Oh, that place falls in 2 days. Okay, well, they're not doing very good over there. That's not good. Yeah, click the icon to see the objective of the war. Holy war for the country of Burgi. Where's Burgi? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, we're defending. They're attacking. Okay, so I have, like, extra justification. Pretty much place you should defend. Okay, so So I defend here then. So maybe, okay, so maybe I like walk here and like in like this city, and then I wait for them to come over here because the allies are not here right now. Because like they've got like 700, 700 and a half, 800 and a half, and like 700. So that could definitely beat me, but okay, I'm just gonna walk here first. Oh shit, chat, they're converging. They're converging over here. Maybe, maybe I shouldn't go there. I don't know. Although we are winning over here at least, I guess. Wait a second. Are those even our people? No, those are unrelated. Those are entirely unrelated people. God damn it. I may be stupid. Chat, I'm so sorry to say, but I think our werewolf wife, she might be fucked. She might be fucked, and not by me. What the hell is a hideout? I've been ambushed with new information. Okay, I'll look at this layer. I'll look at this layer. Listen, I'm just following the Stellaris logic right now, where like if I'm standing here in the big place with the garrison and the levies and whatever, then like pause for a minute. Okay, I'm pausing. Okay, I will look on Discord for a minute while you do whatever you're doing. Click on your wife and see if she has any trips. Okay, that's a good idea. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Is that her army? Wait, hold on a second. Is that her army? It's blue. I'm assuming that's her army, right? She's winning. Chat. My wife is winning. I should have been there. Chat. I should have been there helping my wife. I'm so dumb. Well, I can't beat these guys, so I'm just gonna like stand here until we win, I guess, because I feel like she's gonna win. Yeah, they're at, okay. It's at minus 15. They're still slightly winning, but like slightly. Oh, hi there, Thorier. Thorier. We're currently playing as a mummy, and we are defending our werewolf wife. She is in a war with a vampire, and we hate the vampires. Creatures of Apophis. Horrible. Had to make dinner for me and fam. Understandable. I hope it was a good dinner. Bro, this war is so over. They're just skulking about, and she's like in their home city. That's crazy. Or like home territory, where the fuck you call this? Drama, exactly. Look, Thorier, they have an army and it's like a total of 2,331. I've got 1,247. So I'm not like directly attacking them, I'm just kind of like hanging out in her city right now, and she's just down here like wrecking shit. Chat, I just had a really funny idea. Yeah, literally, just as you said it. Yeah. Like, they're not gonna get me in time. My army is smaller and therefore faster, I think. Okay, big question. If I manage to get Breach in the Siege Guts, do you recommend using the Assault Fort button? Because I've realized during my test playthroughs that this helps you break through like way faster, but you lose a couple of guys. I feel like the guys might be expendable because we are currently running into debt and we need to win. Don't assault. Okay. Understandable. I will trust your opinion. Oh shit. Since about a month back, I've been having a recurring dream in which I discuss theology with Tawaret, Bess, and Hathor. Perhaps they've chosen me to spread their word and reward me with their blessings in turn. I will pray to... which one? Being confident lover, confident schemer. Confident schemer seems kind of good. Hold on. More intrigue. More fertility and attraction opinion. Invigorated. Health, small boost, and lose stress. Do I even have any stress? I don't think I do. No, I'm completely stress-free. I guess I'll just go for confident schemer. Oh, hold on. Hold on, chat, we get 50 faith for saying that we cannot presume to be chosen. I'm him. That's my line. I am him. There's Love Goddess, right? Yeah. So, Thorir, very funny fact. Our guy is literally, where's his fucking name? Hold on. Our guy is literally Horus. He is Horus. There is no ambiguity. That he is Horus. Only if you have a big army? Ah, okay. Thank you for the input. By the way, chat, I'm just going to mention, anybody that's giving me advice on CK3, mega appreciated, because I do not know shit, and I'm being carried entirely by the chat, so big shout to the chat right now. Very cool, very cool. Our monarchs are literal gods taken literally? Oh yeah, you have no idea. Fucking, Mithras, the sun god, is like a vampire in World of Darkness. Like, he existed and he was a vampire. What was the other one? It was Thor or it was Odin. I don't remember which one it was, but one of those guys were also a vampire that just kind of landed in Norway. And they just had like godlike power, so it's like, yeah, that guy seems like a god. Valid. Okay, our war progression is at minus 22%. Maybe, listen, it might be a really bad idea, but what if I managed to like ambush one of the armies and then I like take them out and severely cripple them, like on that Stellaris shit? Because we are currently losing. Or like, should we just hold out for this? Not yet? Okay. Understandable. As always, I trust you. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Just a little bit, so we can get this meter filled. Also, is there anything I'm forgetting? We can create the duchy, but I have no money, so we'll think about that later. I'm currently in debt, chat. We have no money, and we're losing 0.5 money per turn. But listen, we're doing it all for the Werewolf GF. Okay, we've taken the land. Our war score is +7. That's good. I think that's good. Actually, hold on. Guts, if I join them in this siege, will that break through here faster? I was gonna say I have to assume it does, but like I don't actually know that for sure. Because like, would it be more effective to walk over here or to help them? I will patiently wait for your input. And wait for him to be a vampire. Also, one thing from the Burger Krieg video that I found really funny. So, chat, for those who don't know, Burger Krieg is a guy who does a lot of like World of Darkness lore videos, and he says the vampire being the sun god Mithras is an excellent excuse because it's like, why weren't you out during the daytime? I was pulling the sun across the sky. And they will join you when they finish. Okay. Thank you for the head pat. Also, hi there, Jason. We are World of Darknessing, but also grand strategying at the same time. It is truly a miraculous combination. Also, there's a giant plague coming into the north of my lands, but we're kind of busy right now, so we don't need to worry about that. Listen, I'm a cow right now. Also, Jason, listen, Jason, we're doing so good. We're doing so good because we are fighting a war with our fucking werewolf wife. Our fucking werewolf wife. Okay, that's a good one. We are sieging. But yeah, we're doing really well. We have some really helpful people in chat who are like telling me how to like do CK3 shit. Because I know a lot about World of Darkness, I do not know as much about CK3. Those are the prettiest cat. Exactly. Right, so 4 months until we capture this. I am in debt. This warbear payoff, chat, is all I'm saying. I'm fighting hard for this werewolf wife. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up again. Oh shit, okay, chat, they're all going over there. Are they just going for a siege? They might be going for a siege, I'm not sure. Oh, okay, chat, the werewolf wife, she is pregnant. Oh, they're all gonna fight, they're all gonna fight. Or maybe not? Sorry, that was confusing. Okay, I'm just gonna follow wherever she's going. Okay, now they're going all the way around. Okay, I'm just gonna go there. I'm just gonna go there. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Maybe I can recapture this, and she's gonna recapture that. There's puppies on the way? Exactly. We got war coordination going on, chat. You have no idea how good we're doing. Yeah, this one's a lot faster. Yeah, that was a good strat. That was a good strat. It'll come and group you. No, 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 no. They're going down here. They're going down here. This might actually be an incredible idea. Oh, wait, should I go stay together? Okay, that's a good idea. Because I noticed they are going down towards her right now. I thought it would have been a good idea to split up to get like the war points, but I can see the reasoning. Showing some real promise lately in the Mortal World. You could use some influence to bring them to court meeting talented individuals. A great person. The Sorcerer King. Okay, that's kind of a crazy title. I think we should pull the strings to get this guy. I don't know what the hell he does, but he sounds important. If somebody's got like a name like the fucking Sorcerer King, that seems like a guy you should probably add to your cabinet, is all I'm saying. Okay, how do I view all the guys at court again? If I just go to like courtiers, I can like scroll to him. Where's the Sorcerer King? There we go. Okay, what's his skills? He is callous, paranoid, but a skilled tactician. Interesting. She should have fight, but she ran away. Yeah. Yeah, I think like I'm kind of using like my like mental analogies to like Stellaris here. I think you're right. She should have stuck around so I could like get my guys in while they were stuck fighting her. Because then I think we could have crushed them probably. Okay, how good is the Sorcerer King? It is like war shit, because it seems like that's his thing. Oh, it's 15. Wait, what is he? Oh, he's a sorcerer! Ah, I'm actually fucking stupid. Okay, so we can use him for other stuff. Stuff more important than putting him in the fucking political cabinet. He knows of the static magic. Okay, werewolf, what are we doing? Why are we camping? I feel like we could be doing more right now. Oh no, she's the one that's moving. I'm the one that's not moving. I'm so dumb. Okay, I'm just gonna take this. Oh no, I've got to say chat, as Guts mentioned, I've got to follow her, because if she gets like eliminated, we lose the war. I'm not sure what she's doing. Take it. Okay. What is she doing? What is she doing? Okay, cool. We got a child. We'll name him Leonippus. Anyway, back to the war. Is she gonna fight them? Oh my god, maybe I should have followed her. Why is the AI like this? See, chat, I need a second player for this, because I need like a guy I can yell at whenever they don't give me the opportunity to help them out with this shit, because what is she doing? Let's just take it. Let's just take the place. Let's just take the place and hope that this works out. We're at minus 41% war thing. If she gets killed, then the war is actually fucking over, and I'm gonna be actually so pissed. Yeah, she lost. She lost. Okay. Do I just help down here now, I guess? I'm kind of stumped. Is she... Right, whatever. Just go down there. Just go down there. I'm going to lose my shit. No, listen, Guts, you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. It is the video game's fault. Okay, what are you doing? You're just kind of walking around? Okay. Okay, where are they just camping there? What are they doing? Oh, they're doing a siege. They're doing a siege. Okay. Alright, I guess just regroup with her. Well, listen, I'm trying my best. But see, chat, when they tell you about how the World of Darkness werewolves are, they're very strong, but they're very stupid. They never build anything to last. This is what they're talking about. This bitch does not know how to do war. Listen, I thought Werewolf Wife was really cool. I didn't think she would be stupid. I didn't consider that possibility. Oh, can offer a hostage to that guy. Why would... Wait, Wait, why would I give them my son? That's like some actual biblical bad decision shit. How is the siege going? Oh, did we already get it? We already got it. We're gonna lose this war. I'm so pissed. This is entirely her fault. Okay, now she's moving back there. Whatever. We'll capture this place again, I guess. I'm going further into debt, and this war could have ended if she was like, okay, let's just like both attack them now. Yeah, she's not a very good general is what I'll say. That's what I'll say. I know it's insane of me to say, like, as the person that like has literally no clue how to play this game. But like that actually bothered me. That actually bothered me so much. They usually don't fight unless you fight first, and that 80% of the time leads to losing. Yeah, okay, small tangent. I know that this is probably how real wars work or something, but like the fact that it works this way in Stellaris and the fact that it works this way here, where the way that war works is guys just kind of like moving around each other trying to like take places and fill up an arbitrary bar, it pisses me off to no end. I don't like it. We lost the war. Oh my fucking god. I'm actually so pissed. I'm gonna divorce my wife. No, I'm just kidding. I thought about it. I'm so pissed. We had an opportunity to make something of that, and she threw it away. Alright, okay, I forgot. We need to select a guardian for our guy. Where's my child? Here's my child. Educate child. Wait, how do I... Wait, what? How do I put you there? How do I make you the recipient? What? Me. Recipient. You. You need a doctor fast? Oh no. Wait, shit, what happened? Oh, flame plague. Oh, they got the plague. Ah. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. I did not notice. Slight the guy that likes me, I guess. You know, make it harder to kill us or something. Everyone is poor aptitude, so, you know, what do we have to lose? Your land is full of plague and your son also have it? Oh no. Maybe we should do the isolate leader thing. Although maybe it's too late, because our child already has it, you know. Is our child mortal? Oh, they're kinfolk. I mean, that's slightly better than mortal. Should we just kill the child? I feel like we could. I feel like we need a second one. We just need to, like, get a second one from the wife. But it's expensive. Yeah, we can. Listen, I know, like, I know having like an inheritor or whatever is gonna be good. But listen, I'm an Amenti. I am immortal. I don't think, unless I'm like extraordinarily incompetent, I don't think anyone's gonna be like assassinating me soon. So I think we can just let the child die. To be honest. Oh, someone's fighting someone? Our ally is losing. How unfortunate. Who is the enemy? We are not in that war, but I want to see who's doing that. Wait a second, hold on. If I mouse over this guy, it says that he's from here. But wasn't this the territory of the guy that's our... Huh? Wait, who's the blue one then? But... Is the blue and red just arbitrary? I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, I should clarify. Hold on, let me click on myself real quick. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Can use hostile schemes against your own children and also immortal. Allows resurrection if character dies from unnatural causes. If someone stabs me to death, I will just reform. I am empowered by the spell of life. You cannot cut me off. The only way to kill an Amenti is, and I quote, putting them at ground zero of a nuclear explosion. Literally, Horace. True. I guess the matter of my inheritor is not necessarily as important as it is when I'm playing Immortal. Anyway. Should I just give him as a hostage to this guy? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That would be funny though. I don't need this child. Have him. He has the flaying disease. We'll give it to them and then we'll hope that they catch the flaying disease specifically. Although it is all over their place right now, so they might have it already. Let's have a quick check. Do you have the sickness? No? Damn, alright. Get down with the sickness. Get down with the sickness. I call on your alliance and join me. Okay, chat, we're getting another war offering. Let us hope that our NPC allies in this war will not be as incompetent as the last ones. Okay, so who's our allies? Someone within this general area, apparently, because... Liberty War. Okay, so we're like fighting to keep the other guy independent. Okay. Trying to build a land more to get more money. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I might not do this war because literally all this guy has ever done for me is like, hey, can we get like an alliance? And I'm like, sure, why not? Like he's that guy who like thinks he's that guy who thinks he knows you more than he does, is all I'll say. I I sound like I have like horrible things to say about Japhet right now. How strong is your armies anyway? Inferior. Similar. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna decline. We're just gonna chat. We're just gonna build our ship. Your dishonor comes at a cost. Fuck off. Chat. I'm bearing an eternal grudge against that fucking werewolf. She may be my wife. Listen, chat. I'm becoming one of those boomer meme comics. Like every sentence will end with "I hate my wife." Hostile faction disbanded. That's cool. Swayed that guy. That's cool. Right. Okay. Is there anything else I could be doing right now? We don't have money, so we can't really. Actually, hold on a second. Is there any like? Does the character have some kind of buildings I can build with faith instead of money? There is something I can build with prestige, apparently. More tax, control growth, popular opinion +5, plague resistance. Plague resistance? Oh, that could be relevant. That could be relevant. And we gain piety plus 0.1 per month. Our current level of fame is disgraced. So I'm not sure that, like, I could invest in this, and then the end result of that would be plus 0.35 money. But if I decrease my prestige below disgraced, then would that carry worse consequences? Focus on money always? Okay, that's a good idea. I'm the money gang right now. We're on the grind set. How long does this take to build anyway? Oh, only a year. That's no, 2 years. I'm stupid. 2 years. That's not too bad, I guess. Your vassal created the Liberty faction. Okay, who are you? Wait, is this? This is that guy. He's mad that I didn't give him a position on the council. That's so fucking funny. His skills are terrible, so we like removed him, and now he's like really pissed. That's kind of funny though. We're 15%, 16% progress towards learning the name of where are you? We're 15% towards learning the name of this man, so we can like speak his name and kill him. Or give him like a cold, I guess. Oh shit! Hold on. Chat. My tracking phone fell over. Okay, we're back. We're back. I feel like I'm definitely learning a lot though. I'm learning a lot right now. Oh yeah, the guy wasn't swayed. Yeah, I forgot we were doing that. Okay, can we just like switch from that? Because this guy already has like enough opinion of me. Let's switch this guy to... Is there any secrets? Find secrets. Or wait, hold on. Maybe we shouldn't do that unless we know there's like a scheme. I think that's how that works. Very dangerous because they revolt against you with war, taking some of your own army to fight you, so you have less troops. Okay, maybe we should sway him. I don't know. Wants to lower crown authority. Well, we can't have that. It only has one member. Chat, do we just add this guy? Do we add this guy to the fucking council to make him shut the fuck up? Okay, you're a vassal, you're a vassal, you're a vassal. Do we replace the court chaplain? Can we replace the court chaplain with this man? What's your name? Mestha. Where's Mesma? Mestha. There we go. Assign him. Now can you shut the fuck up? The faction that targeted you has disbanded. He really just wanted the government job. That's so real. That's so real. A son and heir. Sometimes lies and test boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with a sweet demeanor. Often forgiven when he does get caught. I wonder just how much he gets away with. He's charming. That's good, I guess. Learns languages faster. That's huge. There's a lot of languages out there. Anyway, right, back to it. Yeah, I know I could declare wars, video game, but it might not be a good decision right now. Wait a second, Art. The video game is telling me to fight these guys. Apparently okay, I do have allies, but like... Don't forget to educate the child. Oh, yeah. I was trying to do that earlier, but I think he was sick, so we couldn't. Oh, he's well now. Okay, right. Thank you for reminding me. That is huge. Educate child. Same proposal. There we go. What? It's kind of funny to me that it's like send proposal. It's like, what's my child gonna do? Say no? Slave raiders from the are unfortunately a threat to many in this land and face. The lure of riches traded for shipping their fellow humans to the end of Earth is for some simply too strong. So trades are scattered and disjointed, but slavers from Abwab have started making concerted attacks against Alodia. The marauders shackle entire villagers, led by the soldiers of Countess. Okay, who are you? Chadic language. Damn, they got the Chad language. That's crazy. Of course it's an 8th generation vampire doing slavery. Why am I not surprised? Oh, okay, we get to fight the slavers. Okay, that's cool. 99% chance you defeat them, pay 10 to you, loses 10, 20 opinion, we gain 75 of the crown thing, prestige. Gains defeated least. That's a really high chance. We'll just do that. Kill them. Kill them all. And with great viciousness, they strike down the faithful. In the name of Montu, I was standing against the courage she grants me. I'll not rest until I've laid to waste the enemies of Amun-Re. Okay, that's a whole thing I do not know how to... we got something. It seems cool. We got something. Faith... Okay, so something to do with faith. Got it. Hell yeah, new trait. Yeah, it seems like a... So from what I can tell, it's like a multi-stage trait. What is faith hostility? All faiths have a relation towards each other... Sorry, to each other faith that is determined by how closely related they are. Closeness is decided by several factors, such as if they share religion, religious family, or if the faith has special doctrines. If two faiths are far apart, they are often able to holy war each other. Okay, so it's like how much we hate other religions. By fighting against people of other faiths. Okay, so by fighting against the Setites and the vampires, we will gain more angry religious rage. I get you. I mean, that's very in character, to say the least. Oh, hold on, who's fighting right now? It is wife and... Who are you? Oh, wait, hold on, there's a ward I wasn't invited? What the hell? Makes you strong against people of other faiths. Levels up the more you fight. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's kind of what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the information. Yeah. Could I just declare war again? Because if I'm not mistaken, they're getting raided and they're fighting each other. So this does seem like if I were some kind of opportunist, which I totally am not, then I could, like, fight them right now because they're already dealing with raiders who, like, seem to be winning. Or never mind, or at least, like, crippling them, I guess. Never mind, okay, maybe they're winning, actually. Maybe my idea was terrible, actually. Okay, chat, let's see if we can recruit more evil dark blobs. We have a lot of faith, I was gonna say faith, we have piety right now, that's what it's called. Yeah, 106 piety to increase the size of our horrid undulating grey shapes to 2. But it does cost money, so... Yeah, they are fighting my wife. Should I help? But it was a raider, it's not like an official war, so I could just kind of stay out of it. Like, do I really need to go and defend that stupid bitch, is all I'm saying. Oh my god, I am actually becoming a conservative cartoonist. I hate my wife! Increase the army for sure. Okay. Okay, so the unraised maintenance will go to so the full maintenance, it remains the same. Unraised goes up by 0.01, which is not very much. What is the difference? Let's see what the difference between that and just making a new one is. It's a big increase. Okay, so we'll just increase the size of this thing instead. We will increase the size of the evil grey blobs. Listen, chat, I just can't help but lose my shit whenever I read the description of this, by the way. Like, listen, we are playing as the Amenti. We are the good guys. And we're increasing the size of this thing called the Reavers of Ur, a swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown place to gruesomely dispatch of foes. Listen, we have to make some moral compromises in the war on terror, and by terror I mean Setites, who are over there. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. I forgot to station them. That's a good point. That's a good point. Despite your lack of bonus... Okay, who's trying to ally with me now? Wait, is it like the ruler of this entire place? Hold on. That's crazy. Hold on. Am I missing like a secret downside here? Does everyone hate her? Is she currently in like a war with 5 people? What is the deal? It seems fine. It seems fine. I'll just accept. I don't see why not. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're stationing the army. Yeah, we're doing that, we're doing that. Right, you are already stationed. Station you... Oh, there? Oh, we can't do that. It's not in our domain. Oh, okay, so maybe... Okay. Maybe what we should do is we should, like, build more, what are they called? Like, the castle things? Like, the holdings? So we can station more guys there and, like, improve their stats. If I'm, like, reading the situation correctly. But also, replace it with these guys, because if we buff the guys that are already insane, I feel like that's a good plan. Declare war now and call all your allies. That might be a good idea. Who is this person? That person. Okay, so they go... Okay. So they got truce. Because what I'm trying to figure out, is, like... How do... Okay, this might come off as, like, a silly question or something, if I've completely misinterpreted something, but... Is there a way... Okay, so like with Total War, is there a way to tell if there's any faction that she specifically fucking hates? Like, is there a way to tell if she hates the guys over here? Because if she hates the guys over here, then I have a really good excuse to call her in for a war, I get to complete my kingdom, so on and so forth. Because we're both bordering here, so she might actually help with that. Okay, I'm gonna Google this real quick. Because I feel like there's got to be some kind of way to determine, like, the relationship differentials here. Think about that you don't have a lot of prestige, so you probably can't call them all. Oh yeah, I forgot that it costs prestige to call them. That's a good shout. I forgot about that. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this real quick. Can you see who hates each other in CK3? We're Googling. Checking Carter's opinion of another card turn for it. Okay, okay, the answer I'm getting here seems to be no. It seems to be no. Okay, that's a mild problem, a mild spanner in the works, but we can still probably make something out of this. Right, so your liege is this person. Their force is inferior to us, so what if... Holy War for Kingdom... Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. No, no, not that, not that, not that. Hold on. Oh wait, no, no, it is Nubia. Okay, so I saw like a blue thing here, and I was like, I do not want to try and claim this place. No, no, Nubia is this thing. Okay, okay, okay. I was getting confused. Okay, okay, this is stressful, this is stressful. Okay, for Kingdom. Okay, we can't do that one yet. And what was the other option? Bring Nubia under tribute. Okay, we don't have enough prestige for that either. However, it does give us a good outlook here. Interesting. Okay, so we might just need to build up a bit and then consider that. Allies don't care if the president, as long as they accept fighting with you, they will fight. Interesting. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I will make a mental note of that because that is huge info. That's huge info. Petition you and your wisdom to consider my claim for the county of Chernigov. Okay, who are you? Disciple of Anubis. Okay, well he's on our side vaguely. So for chat, for RP reasons, he's on our side. Oh, by the way, chat, the ad break is starting. If you want to avoid the ads, then you can get Twitch Prime sub by if you have Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime. I'm just mentioning now because I know some people are going to get bombarded with ads right now, and I'm very sorry about that. I cannot stop it. It's not right. Okay, it's not right that Pact Leader Enkidu should set as usurper in his castle, mocking my dynasty's birthright. Support your local vassal by taking up arms. Wait, hold on a second. So, okay, who is this guy? Wait, where is his place? Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna say no, because I genuinely have no clue who the hell this is. Oh, it's like a guy from like over here? I'm just gonna say no, because like he's asking me to go like all the way into like I think Europe to deal with this shit, and like I cannot do that. I am in fact rather busy. I have other pressing matters. Propose alliance? Oh. Okay, who's giving the alliance now? Oh, it's this guy! I was gonna try and attack him, but like if we get alliance, that's good. I'll take that. Chat, we're getting so many alliances. We got another child? Okay. Heir in line to inherit titles, first for duchy. Yep, that makes sense. Of course the heir is in line to inherit. I know this, I know this. We could go to... Okay, chat, the video game itself is telling me to go to war with these guys now. The guys that were messing with the werewolf wife. I think it might be a good idea. But we don't have enough resources for like the Casus Belli yet, so... Wait, what's the... What can I do to... I'm trying to... It's behind the iPhone. Give me a second. Oh, okay. We must not be disgraced for that. Okay, so we can't do that yet, but that does seem like a good idea. Alliances for days? Exactly. Listen, we have an ally in this guy that lives right next to them, this giant empire that lives right next to me, and the werewolf wife down here. They are literally surrounded on all sides. They cannot do anything, and the only reason they have not been destroyed is because I do not have the resources to declare that territory mine yet. Also, is there anything I can do with these contracts? Building construction cost, vassal levy side. Oh, hold on. Young could learn. What's your name? Philotheus. Could learn a lot if he got the opportunity to study under your tutelage. A weak hook on you. Okay, who are you? because that kind of determines my answer here. Wait. Oh, that's like a neighboring nation. Okay, that might. Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah. We get a little bit of manipulation with the person that lives next to us. Why would I not? Oh wait. Did I do something wrong? You feast or any activity that give you prestige. Oh, okay. Feast time. Feast time. Feast time. Oh, never mind. Average cost 180. Can we like do it like a cheaper feast? Nah. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to wait. We'll have to wait. Is there anything that we can construct in here? Because I know there was a bunch of stuff we could build by using like weird ass resources, like the prestige. No, okay, we're just gonna have to wait, I think. We've got a daughter. Okay, we'll name him Timo. Why not? I'm surprised. I'm surprised I haven't unlocked any martial dots yet. Because like we've been playing for a second now. Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in this guy. So I can like keep checking the declare war and how far away we are from being able to do that. Oh, hold on a second. Damot is a kingdom, so we could be like, oh, I'm gonna take the kingdom of Damot, or Damot, however it's said. And it's also a duchy. Interesting. Okay, so we can't do this because we're disgraced. So we just need to like wait until we have enough piety, but we only need 100, so we're not far off. So I just gotta like keep reminding myself, 100 piety, 100 piety. We could do it. I was gonna say we could do a pilgrimage for piety, but then I was like, wait a second, I'm broke. Your neighbor, Hierophant, as one Emir, Holy War. Wait, what the f- This guy's made of fucking gold, what the hell? He's a vampire, and he looks like he's made of gold, that's crazy. Wild. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this, because at the start of the- oh. Okay, I was about to say, our daughter's got a disease, but no, she's lost the disease, actually. I was gonna say, like, at the start of this stream, I was kind of worried that, like, this was gonna be too confusing and I was just gonna lose, but, like, chat is actually hard carrying me through this. This is amazing. We're actually doing it, and I kind of understand what I'm doing, which is, like, really good. So yeah, once again, huge shout to chat. And especially Guts. Right, so... right, chat, we have 100 piety. We have 100 piety. I would like to fight you for the duchy. Wait, what? Why does it say I can't? Hold on, it's behind my phone. Your level of devotion is less than faithful. Wait, what? Hold on, how long is that going to take then? Don't fight for a kingdom with the name is small land, because you can use the castle's belly for duchy, and then the same amount of land is also cheaper. Ah, okay, thank you, that's smart, sounds smart. Okay, chat, apparently I need to wait until I'm faithful, which... That's gonna take longer than the other thing was. Is there like other options? I just take the counties. I could take the counties, but that would be slower. They have like 11 money. They have 11 money to their name. I have 136. That's kind of funny. I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted because like if we... I'm trying to think about this. I'm trying to think this through because like the downside is that if we take the county, then I believe that like if you hold on, if we siege it, then wouldn't it be like damaged? And then if we did it for the duchy instead, then we just like get the meter to 100% and then we just take all of it. So some 5 years between fighting. Yeah, maybe I should just wait for Faithful. I don't know. Learned Arabic language? Damn, quick learner. Your steward, oh shit, additional taxes. You gain 75 money. Your steward's good stewardship skill led to this windfall. That's amazing. Chat, we can do all of the shit. We can do feasts and shit. Wait a second. So, we already have the maximum amount of legitimacy, so we don't need that. We don't need stress loss, so maybe the feast is still the better idea, maybe? Either do a feast or pilgrimage. Okay. The piety... I don't know. It's a hard decision, because, like, we already have maximum legitimacy, and we have no stress, so that's kind of wasted, and all we gain is the piety. But then, like, all we get is, like, a... Is opinion good? I don't know. What... Hold on. What is the mechanical effect of opinion again? Oh, yeah, that's just, like, the plus number. Okay. Hunt. Maybe a hunt? I don't know. We are closer to established than we are to faithful. Alright, whatever. Pilgrimage. Chat, we are going to the giant mecha cube. Oh, okay, apparently Pilgrim Trait does give us a lot of other stuff too. That's nice. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Let's do it. Either worldly pilgrimage or pious pilgrimage. So I think probably pious because the goal is piety, so. Huh. The further away from your capital your destination is, the more you prove your dedication to Amun-Re and additional piety. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like dangerous. Yeah, so this place is like dangerous. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. We could, and there is travel options, which like, so in one of my practice games, I've realized there is like options where you can like decrease the dangers, but like, only to a certain extent. Our Caravan Master? Okay, let's see what he does. Oh, hold on a second. Travels of the Pharaoh, minus 15 travel speed, but plus 30% monthly prestige. That, I could consider that. 5 safety. Okay, I'm just looking for the caravan thing you mentioned. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, thank you for pointing out. Okay, we don't really have any, it seems like we don't have any people that can, like, fill that role. Maybe if there's like an option to like find a guy that could, maybe. Caravan Master. Because I think there is like a decision to like find people. Recruit for a court position. Yeah, here we go. Caravan Master. There we go. So you have 2 suitable candidates from which to choose for the selected court position. Recruit for court position will be unavailable for 12 months. Confirm. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we'll just wait to see if anybody shows up. There we go. Okay, they're both poor. That's not great. Servants assemble 2 options for me to consider. The role of Caravan Master is said to be more experienced than the 2, but the other one is cheaper. What is the... Okay, hold on. Okay, it doesn't give me like a breakdown of why that's poor, but they're both poor. Don't take them? Yeah, it seems like the good choice. You're always there for me, and I hope you know that I'm grateful. My ward approached me with a rare display of honesty. Gain opinion of me. That seems good. It's like a tiny bit of stress, but like we have no stress, so you know, might as well. Damn. Okay. You can use it in guards and it'd be safer. Ah, okay, okay. I might just do that then, yeah. Okay, right. No point just dawdling about it. Let's get to the thing. Activities, pilgrimage. We will see. We will see if anything happens. If I die, I am immortal and I do come back from the dead, so I should be fine. Could we just like go up this way? Do we even have to go there? Oh, there is a holy site, okay. Slightly increased cost, so it's an additional cost of 20. This one also has a holy site. Another holy site. Another holy site. Another holy site. Okay. Sure, why not? Because the thing is, I get the feeling, so if I'm traveling up through here, I'm like, that's where all the people who hate me are. So maybe there's like extra danger there, but I don't know how this works, so. Okay, so Mercenary Guards reduces it by 1 of each of these. Which, I mean, that's good, but... The monthly prestige, I feel like that might be a really good thing, because that would put us back up to established. Also, let's just add a couple more... Wait, hold on. How do I increase the number of locations? Or is it just 1? Oh, customized route, that's what it is, okay. Right, so we got there. The 15 gold, you can use it in guards. You can do both, it would be... Yeah, it would be huge. Add detours between each destination. Okay, so... So yeah, so it goes down there. Okay, can we just... Hold on. And then it goes there. Okay, so can we add a detour after there? Select a location on the map. Here. Oh, it didn't work. I might be missing something. I feel like I'm probably missing something. Oh, no, it works. It works. Okay, so start the capital. Go there. And go up there. And go back to the capital. That seems fine. How long will this take? Okay, close that, I think. Yeah, okay. 10 months. Yeah, sure. 11 danger, okay. 11 high chance of danger. Low chance of danger. Okay, so we get this for the prestige. God, that really doesn't reduce the danger a lot, does it? Travel safety is plus 20. Okay, so mercenary guards are better than that. Yeah. How much is that? Yeah, we can afford that. So, travel speed is unaffected. Piety rewards are unaffected. I mean, bodyguards are good knights, perhaps a friend. Of the 5 random pilgrims, piety rewards are unaffected. Right, no one from your court making travel dangerous. Oh, it makes it more dangerous. More piety earned. The pilgrimage to change the route to the nearest. Sorry, I don't understand the word. So it says, look, change the pilgrimage to, and then it's a word I don't understand. Is it like the other type of pilgrimage? Hold on, let me check. You mean like this one? Oh, probably not. Yeah, it's probably this one you mean. Oh, you mean the location? Oh, yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading it. I'm a little bit stupid. Okay, I get you. Yeah, there's a lot less danger. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. I realized now. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I am a little bit stupid. Okay, so, prestige and guards. Okay, see, now there's only one high chance of danger. That seems pretty good to me. More piety, but then we can't afford it. Okay, chat. Am I crazy to say that going with less people and earning more piety might be kind of fine? Because, like, I am literally immortal. Like, I am literally immortal. It seems like that's probably fine. Intent, reflection. Opportunities to raise stress. No, not stress. Zealotry, I suppose? Because like the point is piety, and we have like a bunch of like religious based buffs, so I guess zealotry makes sense. Oh, hold on. Improve the lives of others by looking for opportunities to take altruistic. Oh, this is the piety one. Okay. Popular opinion and piety. Okay, cool. Things be easier when you don't die. Yeah. Okay, chat. We're doing it. Let's go. Because I'm just thinking, hire the free guys instead. Ah, shit! I should have done that. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. All while preparing for my journey, I have had the sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be all right. This could end up being incredibly ironic. It's okay. You still have money. Yeah. I'm pleased to embark this pilgrimage in order to get even closer. Now, more than ever, I feel certain that he will watch over me on my travels. Yerp. Let's go. Okay, so chat, this thing will tick down and sometimes there'll be events. Word of my arrival seems to have spread to the county of Atbara as our entourage I don't know how to say that word, okay? Is soon beset with countless serfs begging to be blessed with the royal touch. I could, of course, simply sprinkle a little water blessed by myself upon them, and they would surely be satisfied, but granting them blessed coins to soothe their infected air. Okay, that's strange of you, but, I mean, if it works. We'll keep them happy and blessed for much longer. Distribute blessed coins. We do not have enough money for this. We could just be like, they get nothing! Cool. Okay. I guess we'll just go for this one because it doesn't cost money. If we had just a little bit more money, we could have done this one, but whatever. Water. As a mummy, you have lived a very long time and seen, and likely even led, great civilizations of antiquity. The pomp and glory of the past world stands as stark contrast to the gloom of these dark ages. Where are the musicians, the processions, the orators, announcing your glorious titles as you walk through the land? And what are those horrible carriages even supposed to look like? They don't hold a candle to your golden chariot. Bro's having a boomer moment. The sun fancy for delaying your current travel until you're able to recreate some of this past glory. A costly and long endeavour, but you really want to show the modern people how a true pharaoh travels. Oh my god. It's delayed by 28 days, you lose 21 stress, you lose gold. Ah, shit, that gives like 350 prestige. That would have been great, but we don't have gold. God damn it. Nostalgia hit me hard there. Yeah, we're just gonna be like, damn, that was crazy. Let's get back to it. Hey, but I didn't have any gold. My gold is like 49. Can I like pay the gold and go into debt? Is there like no consequence for this? Or so sorry, I just thought that like you could only pay gold that you had. The clueless mortals are waging a war in this region for some petty reason or another, not that you care, but the devastation brought by the conflicting armies and risk of stumbling upon one of them is a concern to your travel plan. He literally sounds like a first world traveler. It's like, I don't care about these petty wars, but they are interrupting my travel. An option would be to make a rather lengthy detour, hopefully avoiding any contact with the clashing mortals. You could also hire more local guides than originally planned, since they would be the best suited to find a safe alternative travel route. The most unorthodox solution would be to join the fray with your entourage, a time-consuming but potentially enlightening solution to observe the mortals' latest warfare tactics. It's like option 1, go around. Option 2, go through. Option 3, join the war. That's insane. That is insane. I kind of want to take that because that's so crazy. Yeah, just do it. That's so fucking funny. You have to do that. I am joining the war on the side of I don't know, but I'm joining the war. The debt can go away, but modifiers and events don't come easily. Ah, okay. Thank you for the advice. I now realize I can spend money that I don't have, which is it's surprising, but that's good info. Step 20. There's a chill in the air. My breath mists into small puffs as I traverse the orchards of Aswan. The trees are seemingly cowering a bit in the cold, longing for the warmer days. Suddenly, a high-pitched shriek pierces the air. I quicken my step, only to find a peasant child below a tree, in shambles and sobbing violently. It seems to have made an attempt at climbing the tree before slipping and falling to the ground. One of the bone pipes... Oh shit. Okay, that's serious. Jesus, holy fuck. That sounded like that was like perfectly normal until it's like bone. It's like, okay, holy shit. Boys boys will be boys. No. Despite your best efforts to stay stealthy during your travels, it seems rumors of your convoy have been heard by a band okay, I think there might be a misspelling here. A band of enterprising hunters. They have blockaded a bridge that you will have to cross to continue your journey, but luckily don't seem to be entirely sure of who or what to expect. You are, as such, not attacked on sight, which gives you the opportunity to try deceiving them, maybe avoiding a fight in the process. This can go horribly wrong. Charge before they react. Okay. A 36% chance to lose prestige, but a 75% no, sorry, a 64% chance to gain prestige. You deal with them. 100% chance they are defeated. Possible outcomes, nothing happens. Or it gains the trait aggressive attacker. Or 0%. Okay, so we are guaranteed to win if we just do this one. We are humble merchants passing through. Okay, so we're not very good at charisma, but we can beat the shit out of them. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one, because, like, we have a better chance of winning than losing. They are defeated. Okay, cool. We get some we get some prestige. We gain 100 piety. Gain the traveler trait. That's cool. Ah, okay, so that gives us like a lot of bonuses if we do stuff. Okay, cool. From afar, Ombos looks like mounds of earth, a few toppled columns and fragments of walls, nothing more. Very little remains of what was once the center of the mortal cult of Set. As Set, that's our enemy. Destroy it now. As you walk through the starlight ruins, a man steps behind an eroded mastaba. He wears a simple black robe and carries the measuring rod of an ancient Egyptian priest. Welcome to the House of Set. You walk into the desert for nearly an hour until a lone pylon gate rises above you. Great Set waits beyond. Walk straight ahead and you will come to him. He will answer your questions himself. You have never seen the stars so bright in the black moonlight sky. The outcroppings of rock cast opaque shadows on the silvered desert sands. Yet you cast no shadows, leave no footprint in the sands. You watch a star in the horizon and count to 1,000 3 times. It does not move. Does time itself fear the mighty Set? You do not know, but you might soon if you continue walking towards the horizon. Feel something or someone. Your pilgrimage is delayed for 7 days, but you gain prestige. Listen, chat. Set is like canonically as this character, he is our enemy. So I will find that motherfucker and I will beat him up. Also, give me that prestige. Priest offers me blessings. I reflect on everything that happened. Bring me here at this moment in time. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, there's a dialogue choice. You gain the trait Pilgrim. All of your entourage members gain the trait Pilgrim or Pilgrim trait experience. You lose 21 stress. Cool. Pilgrim puts down a... I've actually never seen this word before. Pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. You see Sham. Who's Hisham? Oh, he's a sorcerer. No, oh, sorry. I confused the sorcerer symbol with a mortal symbol. This guy is nothing. Okay. He's Herculean, though. That's mildly interesting. Holy. When priest makes a gesture, do you also bring something to have blessed? Okay. What? Oh, it's an object. For a second, I was like, wait, what the fuck is Set's emasculation? Oh, it's a weapon. It gains durability, it gains plus 2% monthly piety. That's pretty good. And we lose stress because we're zealous. We could show it to everyone, gain 25 piety, gain stress. Interesting. Yeah, it's a Set temple. we're literally walking into like the place where like the guy that is like anathema to our existence is. Yeah, it's mildly funny. Make it more pious. Lose stress. Enter the sacred grounds. I find that guy staring at the altar with an absent expression. My lord, he says unfazed, I have something to ask from you. I hope you can forgive me. This place has moved my soul and agitated my spirit in a way I thought inconceivable. Spoken to me, and his voice is clear, severe, precise, keeps going and going. The whole world has gone quiet. If I could stay behind, I would like to... Huh? What the fuck? No. We could gain piety from that. Your pilgrimage becomes more pious. Or we gain 50 piety, they gain the trait celibate, and they gain... Your pilgrimage becomes more pious. So this is making a donation. Oh, we have that because of the zealous trait. Interesting. Your pilgrimage becomes more pious. You gain 20 trait experience in the pilgrim trait. You gain 100 piety. People become my friends. Interesting. Okay. I think it. Okay, listen, chat. This is the part where like mechanics kind of conflict with like playing the character correctly, because if this was actual like World of Darkness, it would be like I will slay you now. Like like why are you like, oh yeah, let's stay at the fucking Temple of Set. You are a dog to be put down. But whatever. We have a temple back home. The markets are bustling with merchants shouting in languages I've never heard and selling spices I've never tasted. Guide of the Pilgrims. They're in the safest routes, discover the marvels. Yeah, whatever. So they're trying to sell me shit. Gains local expert. Poor travel safety is good. But... and it gives us an item. Oh, and that gives piety as well, and diplomacy. Okay, okay. That's not bad. And it only costs 5. Oh, but we gain more piety immediately if we do this. I think we have... I was gonna say I think we have enough, but we're not like faithful yet, so maybe. But then like this does give more like passive regeneration and diplomacy, so yeah, we will buy it. As the time in the sacred site draws to an end, I'm slightly concerned that I did not get the chance to prove my devoutness to that name. I still don't know how to pronounce this, as much as I perhaps would have liked to. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident that I am more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. It has been an honor. Again, more piety. Oh, and we get a little bit of legitimacy, although we are, as mentioned before, we are already max legitimacy, so, you know. Imagine being a literal god and still having a faith. Yeah. imagine like not only being like a literal god, but like going to like another place where it's like everyone's worshipping this guy that is like the epitome of like corruption and the end of the world, and then one of your guys is like, damn, I really feel my god speaking to me in a way that I've never thought about before. I should stay at this temple of this specific other guy. You would just kill him. You would just kill him. Finish pilgrimage. Hell yeah. Okay, chat, we've got a lot of piety. Local captain, a few of our officers greet me as my entourage enter the military camps of Moon-Re. Maybe. A few other greet me as they quickly dismount, eager to inspect local bars, positively brimming with activity. Spar with the troops, sure. I have a 95% chance of succeeding. What's the other options? Okay, as always, we do not speak, we fight, because we have 95% chance to win by fighting. Wait, hold on, we actually failed? What the fuck? Chat, the game is actually out to get me, that's crazy. An aggravated wound for 1 year? Okay, so chat, we've taken an aggravated wound. That's insane. That was only like fucking like, I want to say like, I don't remember, but I think it was like 5% chance or something. That's crazy. We're getting like some XCOM luck on this. Fields of Abu Hamad are a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. Quickly track down the source of the verdancy. Lone women standing in the field, holding a lecture of some sort. Oh, okay. They're okay. So holding like, okay, yeah, okay. They are lecturing. Yeah, I get it. Sorry, my brain is getting worse at parsing the grammar as we go on. He notices me a distance, turns in my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast. Yes, incomparably vast. So stay it well and listen. We spend a splendor. Oh, sorry, prestige. I keep calling it splendor because like it feels like that's a stat. So either 10% we gain the trait gardener, or we gain the trait down to earth for 10 years. Which gives more learning and a medium health boost, so that's nice, I guess. Sure, why not? We've gained down to earth. We're breaking our patient's files. The wagon wheel has broken. I'm sorry, my acquaintance. It was my turn to look at it. I fell asleep at the reins. I think we're just gonna be late. Like, I'm not gonna spend prestige on that. We're almost back, chat. We have returned. My journey's been a long one, but I finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how something has changed. Well, that's bizarre. Something has changed in how the priests treat me. Very clear differentiation here. I've undergone the journey of a holy man, and the insistor has changed something about me, whether I see it about myself or not. Interesting. Listen, if I was a mummy and I went all the way to like a set temple and they told me something changed, I would like immediately like commission a priest for an exorcism. Is all I'm saying. Like, they will fucking infect you with shit. Right, so priests and priests. Big difference, big difference. Know the difference, it will save your life. For duchy. Okay, so 2 different words in ancient Egyptian? Perhaps. I honestly, I would be surprised. That sounds like something that would happen in, like, language, you know? Okay, we're still not faithful, so we can't do this war, even though I would absolutely fucking crush them. Mildly annoying, but... Right, unpause. Oh chat, I finally almost got 1 point to invest in these skills, which does not mean very much, but like it's insane. It's insane that it's taken that long. Oh my god, chat, I just realized you can actually just switch to the... Okay, chat, maybe I will switch lifestyle focus, because I think we did have like points for something in here. Or do we? Or am I mistaken? Because it said I had like traits or something. Like points? Sorry, I'm really confused. It said I had something. Yeah, because we're getting like the lifestyle experience. So maybe I should like change the path thing. Oh, hi there, Evi Constantine. Thank you for the raid. I'll just give you a shout. Shout out, Evi Constantine. But yeah, thank. Oh fuck, I misspelled. I think. Shout out. Thank you for the head pat. But yeah, hi raiders. My name is Ree. I'm a Highland Cow and also probably VTuber. I'm currently streaming Crusader Kings 3 for the very first time. Because I found out there was a World of Darkness mod for it, so I'm currently playing as a mummy. I'm playing as Horus. Yes, the god Horus, in fact. He is also a mummy, by the way. Right, so shout out, Evi... I'm gonna try this again. Constantine... I think I missed the VT. I think that was it. There we go. Okay, it worked this time. So, chat, anybody here who likes Crusader Kings, like Paradox games, and also like other stuff, or like other base things, be sure to follow Evi, because very cool. Also, very nice artist, very cool friend. Playing the mummies, nice. So, played the vampires, Mithra and Blood, some other randoms too. Yeah, because basically, World of Darkness is like one of my hyperfixations. So, like, the vampires and the werewolves, I kind of find them like less interesting. So that's why I'm playing as like the mummy. I'm hoping that they add like the mages soon, because the fair folk, the changelings, and the mages are my favorite World of Darkness things, but they don't have the mages in this yet. Which is understandable, because like how the fuck do you stat like a guy who has the ability to manipulate all probability? Mages OP? Yep, they are. I wish I could play a campaign, but I'm already busy with my base D&D campaign. Understandable. Right, anyway. New perk. Okay, chat, we got the perk point, and then we can change it over to like the actual like mummy abilities. Natural Dread, we do not use Dread, so I won't take that. Jiangxi very soon, future DLC that adds China. Sorry, I'm having like a brain fart moment. Aren't the Jiangxi like the Kuei-jin? Or are they like a separate thing? Hold on, I need to Google this real quick. I could have sworn they were the same. Small clan, origins debated. Oh, I guess they're not. Huh. I thought they were. Whatever. I don't know if they are different. I thought they were the same cuz like Kuei-jin is like a it's like it's basically like a big umbrella category of like vampires from Asia. So I assumed that like if the Jiangxi existed, it probably would have been like something like that. But I guess it's maybe it's like more of a zombie. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I thought it was a mod for the because I didn't know World of Darkness existed before I played Crusader Kings 3. All that time I thought it was a mod for a game an independent thing. That's crazy. Right, anyway. Okay, what was the thing we were doing? Oh yeah, we were changing the path. Here. Okay, cool. Weather magic. Oh, we can do like, we can improve the thing where we like drop meteorites on them. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, wait a second. That's evil. Why are you rousing Apophis? That's evil. We're not doing that. Hmm. Oh, we could get access to the Shadowlands and the other Umbra. Ancient Egyptian words aren't as pronounceable as they look. Egyptians didn't write in the vowels, so the words look like cluster of consonants. Or as it was written as her. That's kind of funny. Right, how bad do you think the World of Darkness Vampire the Masquerade sequel is going to be? I'm going to be entirely real with you. I think it's going to be insanely ass. Like, it's in like a horrible state. Like you can't use guns. The only guns that you can use is like, God, how do I even fucking... There's so many things to talk about. So you can't use guns. You can only like grab them with telekinesis, and then like you have to like get rid of them. And they're literally like refunding people for the pre-orders on the game because the pre-orders were too egregious. And the player and the character that you're playing as is a fucking Methuselah who like randomly woke up, and then they're using that as the reason for the really simple like gameplay where you beat up like a bajillion dudes or whatever, whereas the original plan for the video game was to play as like a weaker vampire like you did in the original Bloodlines, but now that Tencent has got hold of it, it's become shit. Evi, it's either gonna be so bad it's good, which like I see the problem is that they're still kind of genuinely trying to like make it into like something that like I feel like someone's gonna defend. So I don't think it's gonna be so bad it's good. I think it's gonna be just bad. But whatever. I think it's gonna be like really. How do I even word this? I'm trying to think of like a comparison, but like I can't think of a bad game that kind of has the vibe I'm thinking about right now. Oh shit, alchemy gives monthly income? What the fuck? Maybe, okay chat, maybe we do alchemy actually. Oh, vassal levy plus 15%? That's also crazy. Oh shit, Thorier, thank you for gifting a sub to Guts. Super appreciated. Right, anyway. I don't know. These are all really good. I kind of like necromancy. I think, okay, I'll go for necromancy for now. You're immune to the evil magic of ads. Hell yeah. Oh, also thank you for the follow. Super appreciated. Right, cool. We are, yeah, we're now doing the thing. Okay, great. But yeah, I'm really depressed. I'm really depressed about the state of fucking Masquerade Bloodlines 2. It's gonna be fucking awful. Like I can't get over the fact that they are refunding people the pre-orders. They're refunding the pre-orders. Alchemists want to get that lead? Exactly. Sorry, Guts. The sweater toggle it doesn't work on the cow avatar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't know the deep lore. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta switch my avatar so I can show you what I'm talking about. Chat, we are switching. Fuck, where's that command? Here it is. Swap to puppy. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. Exactly. There we go. Okay, so chat. I'm gonna move myself up a little bit. So this is the puppy version of the avatar, and the sweater toggle is this. The sweater has been toggled. Anyway, it is asking me for a pet rabbit for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. He responded that he was fine with his current dedication to studies. Reward or no reward? Interesting. So we could give him content. Gains fickle. Ah, but that makes him worse at stewardship. That's not good. I'm just gonna let him have that one. Puppy. Exactly. Yeah. Because like I'm a Highland cow and also a puppy VTuber. It's like my two vibes. I just kind of toggle between them right now. Right, anyway, so chat, for context, for those who are just joining, we are currently waiting until our faith reaches faithful so we can attack these guys, because the current balance is like 7,882 versus 1,533. And we want to like take this place because that would be advantageous for us. The end goal is that we want to kill these guys, the followers of Set, because they are diametrically opposed to all of the good mummies, and we are one of the good mummies, also known as the Amenti. My word, Philotheos has finished a lesson on the management of treasury and the gold there. It seems only the bits mentioning gold have stuck. Oh no, he's on the Sigma grind set. Levying small taxes from all the servants he can chase down, much to their collective annoyances. That's kind of funny though. Monthly income per stress level. Interesting. Oh, but this does give stewardship and learning. Emotions beget weakness, child. Suppress them. Nah, we're just gonna give him greedy. That's very funny. Why don't you just take tiles from your vassals? So you solve a vassal limit problem and at the same time get more land. It's easier to get money. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm figuring this out. Okay, what if we remove the tile from this guy? Because I kind of hate this guy anyway. Chat, for context, this is a guy who started a faction for trying to get rid of me because I didn't give him, like, a government job in the council. Then the moment I gave him one, the faction just vanished. So maybe we take his tile. I'm thinking about how we do this. I don't know how this works, honestly. Oh, we can revoke the tile, maybe. You choose to revoke the tile, but they might refuse and attack you. Possibly, but I mean, he can't really do anything about that. He's got like 4 martial skill. I think we'll just need to... Listen, this guy's been a thorn in my side the entire while, and although it has been very funny, and as much as I would love to chat, I just need to read this out to you because this is really fucking funny. We have a bunch of powers as this type of character. One of them is called Naming the Body's Destruction. Destroy one of Court Chaplain Mesda's body parts. You just like, you look at a guy on like this screen, and then you do the interaction, and then you're like, destroy one of his body parts if you know his true name. And also there's a bunch of other stuff, but we don't know the true name for missing leg. When I learn the true name of the condition of missing a fucking leg, I'll be unstoppable. Anyway, revoke tile. If he declines, he will rise up in rebellion with other disgruntled vassals. It says here he will accept 100%. Acceptance chance 245%, so that's pretty good, so I'll use that. We do not have a hook, but that's fine. Cool, okay, so now we have taken the thing away from him. I have no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the county of Gizira. Just so. Excellent. Oh, right, we were going to construct new holdings. How much does that cost again? 340. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're not going to do that yet. Hold on, I gotta... just my sitting position. Okay, cool. Right, so, what do we do now? Oh, we can increase the control here. I think we have... yeah, get our marshal and increase control here. Yeah. Don't use revokes a lot though, because it will make you tired and people will hate you. Understandable, understandable. Your vassal has created the Liberty faction. Oh no. Which one's this? There's this one, okay. Ah, whatever. Sway that guy. Oh, there we go, chat. We've healed our superficial damage. Hell yeah. Getting a tyrant is base, people can't revolt if they sit in prison. That's so true. Also, earlier chat, there's kind of a funny thing. So we have a werewolf wife, by the way. She's given us like 3 children. Her area is, I want to say it's like, what, here? Yeah, I think it's like here. And went to war with like some people down here, and that's when I learned that like the war AI for Crusader Kings 3 is absolutely fucking ass. It's just as bad as Stellaris. They actually like my fucking stupid ass wife actually lost us the war, and like all we lost was her land. So all I can say is that's entirely on you. Like it was entirely preventable. Oh, is this the guy I'm trying to sway? I think this is the guy I'm trying to sway. Count Neferkipiru. Yeah, so if we assign him there, then he'll like me more. Oh yeah, there we go. Immediately 100. Hell yeah. Now we don't even need to sway him. Are the ones you start sadly base game problems? Yeah. I don't want to install like a bunch of mods to try and fix that, because it's this game seems to be one of those ones where like it has a lot of mods, but like the mods are not like updated frequently, like with like RimWorld, and they seem to like get like a bunch of incompatibilities. Like there's a massive list of ones that are compatible with the Princes of Darkness mod, but like they're all incompatible right now. So I'm literally like I'm only using 2 mods. What are the mods I'm using again? My 2 mods are the Community Flavor Pack and Princes of Darkness. I've also installed the Exalted versus Princes of Darkness mod, because eventually when they develop that one and add like Solar Exalts or some shit, that's going to be really fun, but they haven't done that yet, so. The mod is a nice total conversion, valid. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting until they finish the sub mod for the Exalted versus World of Darkness, because I'm such a big fan of Exalted. Like, Exalted and World of Darkness, and also, by the way, chat, for those who don't know, Exalted is made by the same people that made World of Darkness. They just kind of split off later. It's a long story. But basically, it's like, originally it was going to be the prequel to World of Darkness, and now it's just kind of its own thing, and honestly, I think it's cooler. Anyway, my vassal counts out Raspberry himself highly capable, especially in academic matters. There are some projects I'd like to undertake in the county of Tagali. Okay, where's that again? Close to the side. Where's that? Yeah. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Encouraged improvements. Oh, development growth. Sure. Is there anything we can like build there? A prequel? Like when? Doesn't want. No, it's sorry, I gotta pause this for a moment because you've triggered my hyperfixation explanation mode. So so yes, it is a prequel because essentially what happened is that like they wanted to come up with like a I made a mistake, run chat. It's too late, it's too late. But anyway, so yeah, so basically they wanted to make a setting that was like the basically like the time of gods. Like if anybody knows about like the lore of like the Nasuverse, they wanted to do the thing where the gods were still walking the earth and all that shit. So they wanted to do that, and then eventually by the time of I want to say like second edition, it kind of split off into its own thing. But yeah, the original idea was that like the so and you guys are not going to believe this because they literally just retconned all of it at this point, but like since Exalted came out right before Hunter, there was a lot of implications that like the hunters, like the imbued, the ones that have supernatural powers, were like a weakened version of the solar Exalted, which is insane because the solar Exalted are so powerful that they like no sell every single other splat. So that's how the turntables, I guess. Today my son Leonidas was taught a lesson in vassal management by Nefer. It's quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond their grasp. Subjects only ever wish me well. I will treat my subjects indiscriminately so that we can build the realm together. Oh, you sweet gullible child. Build up your army now that you have a lot of piety. Oh yeah, we can summon more horrible creatures. Alright chat, also there's an ad break. Anybody that has not subscribed, you'll be flushed out by a deluge of ads. A pep's wrath upon you. Anyway, gain the trait trusting. Gain the trait forgiving. Gain the trait patient. Oh, that's virtuous. Okay, so we'll give them that then. Ad jail. You've been trapped in the ad dimension, a realm of the lower Umbra created by the Weaver to hold you off from my streams. There's a commotion among the children today. It was tempting to preach among us fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Why are his eyebrows green? I have to ask. Why are his... Oh, it's makeup. Of course, it's makeup. I was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Gaia and chase away the other children. That's true. That's kind of true. Anyone who is an enemy of Gaia is an enemy of me. Listen, we're allying all of the based factions here. We have a werewolf wife, and we are a mummy character. Oh my god, we have another baby. Look at the fucking... It's just floating. It's not held by anything. Sure, just call them fucking Antigone. That sounds like a brand of, like, bleach. New Antigone. Gain more experience. Yep. Oh god, the game's lagging. I clicked open inventory and it's dying. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, why am I not wielding the weapon? I should have been doing that. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna wear all of my stuff. Give me more piety. I will be the most faithful motherfucker to ever live. She be breeding? So true. Oh, someone's fighting. Who the fuck are you? You're a vampire. Okay. Who are you fighting? Oh, it's a bunch of vampires fighting each other. Whatever. They do that sometimes. Oh god. Okay, there's a bunch of okay, that's fine. I'll read the message. Give me a second. God, I can't it's not letting me scroll up. It keeps snapping me back down. Okay, I'm just gonna have to like I'm gonna dismiss the ad message so I can read that. My biggest fail in World of Darkness is playing as a Mithra and occasionally pressing on my own character assassination order, which is a bloodlight order that makes all your kin target the victim. Insane amount of notifications. Yeah, he's pretty old. I believe we checked earlier, and he's like of the 4th generation, so he's literally only like one level below the antediluvian, and the antediluvian are like the gods among mortals or whatever. You see, chat, my toxic trait is that I love annoying people by power scaling with something that is canonical in my preferred fictional universe against their fictional universe, because whenever anyone talks about how powerful the antediluvians are in World of Darkness, I'm like, a solar could one-on-one an antediluvian. You give them the right build, a solar could 1v1 an antediluvian, a singular solar at level 1 perhaps. It was pretty fun to try, but oh my god, I understand how people try and jump me and still failed. Yeah, because see, the thing is that you're playing as like a guy that has like existed since like fucking Babylonian times, and people really want to like drink your fucking vitae. They really be bouncing on it. Hold on, I ain't got a ping. Who's pinging me? Okay, we are back. Cool. Like Mithras is literally a god. Really, see y'all. And when will be the next stream? Usually it is at 7 p.m. UK time. I don't know if UK time is currently like British Summer Time or the other one, GMT. But basically I just kind of like stream if I'm like able to do it that day. So I think tomorrow I will probably be able to and kind of continue this. I think. If anything happens, I'll just post on Blue Sky. I think the Blue Sky link might be in my Twitch channel. Let me check real quick. I think it is. If it isn't, then the Twitter link should at least be there, and then I will post if I'm not streaming. So hopefully that will help. But yeah, always at like 7 p.m. UK time. Anyway, right to inform there was the appalling discovery I made about court chaplain. Oh, that guy. Engaged in unsavory, dishonorable activities behind your back. Sincerely hope you bring the sensitive information. Will prove my unwavering loyalty towards you. Aha. Feel the secret. Oh, someone's illicit lover. Okay, I mean, I'm not sure that does much for us, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm kind of fascinated to see how they try and like implement like the Exalted into like the Exalted versus World of Darkness submod for this, because it's basically like dumping a guy. How do I even word this? It's like you have I genuinely can't think of a way to describe this. It's like all of the other guys in World of Darkness are like small chimpanzees, and then you have like this one guy who's built like a sumo wrestler or like an MMA fighter, and then like they just kind of like solo everything, and it makes everyone really mad, but it's really funny. And like, sure, the chimpanzee can win. It can claw your eyes out, but it's only in specific situations. I was in the castle town with His attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. And a show of ignoring the criminals begging for water. That's not good. Gains the trait compassionate. Well, vassal opinion is good, so what about this one? This one's probably good. We still can't attack this guy. I'm so bored. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to just start the war now and just like grab the individual counties. Because I could totally do that. Having a difficult time or late, his face he sneaked out early was not seen for the entire rest of the evening. Interesting. Loses the trait impatient, gains the trait shy. Oh, that is virtuous apparently, so interesting. Yeah, just give him the virtuous trait, whatever. Oh shit, chat, we have a mental break. No. I feel like he wants to do something to put an end to this mental anguish, but what could possibly help? Flagellant? Oh no. I feel like that's not a great idea. Oh no. I've become addicted to weed. Nah, just vibe through it because I am going to have like a lot of options to get rid of stress. But anyway, yeah, chat, it's actually, how much time are we? Okay, we're like 3.25 hours. I think I'm going to continue a little bit. Maybe I'll start with like a war with someone because I feel like we have been like spending like way too long not doing that. They use a war right now? Oh, it's still those guys. Okay. I really want to take him out. Paragon of Virtue? Wait, why is it... that's annoying. Oh, I could do it to bring him under tribute. That would be... That could work. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to see what that trait says. It loses 25 opinion of you for 12 years. Crime, rightful imprisonment. Loses 15 opinion of you. I feel like that's probably worth it, to be honest. Because we could have him as the what do you call it, the vassal, like if we win this. Yeah, let's do that. I think. Rally point. Raise everyone here. Oh shit! I forgot to. Chat. I forgot to recruit more evil creatures beyond human comprehension. Fuck. I should have done that. Whatever. CK3? Yeah, we're playing so this is the first time I've ever streamed CK3. I have played a little bit of CK2. It was not very much though. It was not very much. I'm streaming. Yeah, this is Prince of Darkness. Yeah, because I'm like a big fan of World of Darkness. So for display of honesty. Yeah, don't get stressed. That's not a good idea right now. Right, so we're fighting this guy. We are besieging. Let's go. Exactly. I was literally just ranting to chat about Exalted, which is related to World of Darkness because it was originally going to be the prequel to World of Darkness, and I do enjoy it more than World of Darkness. Although World of Darkness is also very cool. I love mages. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, but it's doing a run for the past week making Clan Celebrate Powerhouse. Hell yeah. We'd love to see it. Okay, that guy's gonna like... I think he's gonna try and like siege over there, but I think we're probably fine because I think we'll get like more points for like sieging this place, I think. If I'm assuming how this game works correctly. Level of Splendor increased? Hell yeah. Unlock a new thing. Generational belligerence. That's insane. Let's get some generational belligerence. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm really excited for the sub-mod for Princes of Darkness where they have Exalted versus World of Darkness. Mainly because, as I mentioned earlier, Exalted is like my #1 hyperfixation. All in preparation for a game where I play as a celebrity in the mystical lands of Tucson, Arizona. Is there like an Arizona outside of America, or is it just, or are you just literally talking about like the American state of Arizona? Wait, is Arizona a state or is that like a say? I don't know American geography. Yeah, we're gonna win the siege before they win theirs. Easy. Okay, so now we're on plus 82%, so we are winning big, chat. We're winning big. He's running away. Whole spreadsheet, businesses how to make resources, not just a number value. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We've got another son. I swear to God, this werewolf does not stop giving me children. It's crazy. They're getting freaky as fuck in there. No into the tears. Ease my worries, but for bro. Son is not gaining weight as it should. Ah shit, they're sickly. That's not good. Well, I mean, it's one of many, so I don't really care, but I'm sure the character feels very sad. But yeah, very cool storyteller. I love when people do that. As long as they're like consistent with it. If it's, because how do I word this? Like, there's a lot of stuff where people try and like make like a campaign look like very well done or whatever by just kind of like adding like a bunch of numbers and make it very like quote unquote realistic. But like if they actually think it through, it can be very cool. Oh god, someone's calling me on war. Okay, who's the ally again? It's you. Who's the enemy? You. That might be worth it. But what's the war for again? Conquest for the duchy. Huh. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I don't really get a lot out of this. But I would lose fame, and that's not good. And they lose opinion. Yeah, whatever, join. We're gonna win anyway. I'm about to win my own war. I love how they're just kind of like wandering around. They cannot fight my army, so they're just kind of vibing while I take out everything. Alright, I forgot to unpause. There we go. But yeah, one of my favorite things about like World of Darkness is how like insanely dense the lore is. Like the whole fucking story with the Tal Ra and how they got fucking nuked. They got nuked. There was a nuclear bomb in the underworld because the fucking skeletal lord is like legalize nuclear bombs. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, as long as yeah, as I said, if they give thought to it, then that's a really cool concept. I'm just very skeptical. I'm just very skeptical of any kind of like ambitious like tabletop like sub mechanic ideas because I've seen so many fail. But if they're done right, then that's awesome. Right, we hit them with the enforced demands. May your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater fool than I'd imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. So be it. Now we get back to business. Even I have ancient Egyptian dictionary called Ria Good Girl Ancient. I'm sorry, I really don't know how to say that. By the way, chat, I was mentioning earlier, I got kind of distracted, but I was mentioning earlier, there's something really fucking funny. The biggest part of our army is this fucking thing called the Reavers of Ur, a swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown place to gruesomely dispatch foes. Reminder, we are the good guys. Let's spend a bunch of piety to increase the size of the army of horrid, undulating grey shapes. I forgot. How do I, like... Do they just automatically join the army after a second, or are they, like, already there? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so we've got 270. Do I have to, like, wait for a month to pass? Ah, yeah, I do, okay. Prisoner taken, siege 1, we joined a war, yeah, but... Oh, right, we got a designated guardian for the door, I guess. Your tagline, your nickname is Heart of Justice, so I trust you with her. Go ahead. Chat, it's growing. Our army of horrible grey blobs is growing. Reminder, I just have to mention every single time, we are the good guy. A spell creates a wall of Sakem that hinders any spirits that cross it and raises the local shroud. Interesting. So we could, like, improve our... I'm still not sure what the Umbra aptitude even does, TBH. Oh, increase the speed that we can explore it. That might be a good idea. Wraith binding chance. Oh. Injury resistance, prowess, +4. Health godlike boost. Sure, chat. Let's, or there's this. Time to resurrect, -1 years. That's kind of good, though. So, chat, our options are, injury resistance. So basically, we ignore, like, I think what this means is we ignore, like, 4 penalty to, prowess. We gain a godlike boost in health, or we, negate, these penalties. Like, these are a lot more. Time to resurrect, -1 years. As a character interaction, give your target extra life 1. Damn, I could just walk up to a guy and just be like, you have 1 extra life. You cast your target into the Tempest after a prowess check. If they don't have access to the underworld, they die. Yes, why not? Why not? Oh, sorry, I missed that message. I'm just gonna scroll up a little bit. Characters embraced during the 1930s, acting as Tremere anti-tribu. Fuck, I can't say that. With convictions being bits taken from the Code of Samuel from Dark Ages, another player who is more celebrate. That's cool. That's yeah, it is so fucking. Listen, actually, Pomander, I just realized you weren't here for the other bits. Okay, hold on. There's even more. We are currently researching the true name of this guy called Shemti. You won't fucking guess why. So there's a thing we already had access to called naming the body's destruction, which once we know the true name of a form of harm and the true name of an individual, we can do a lot. We can do a lot. Superficial damage, scarring, disfigurement, blindness, maiming, missing leg, partial blindness, castration, scaly, whatever that means, club-footed, infertile, wheezing, bleeder, weak, lisping, stuttering, hunchbacked, impotent, infirmity, disability, inbred. We can give them inbred. But thank you for the head pat though, Eli. This is that kind of shit where you're like, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died, and then they don't know how to respond, and then you change their name to Steve Jobs, and they die of ligma. It does pay to be a literal god. Anyway, we're just gonna give it a second so we can like gain all of our horrible grey masses to attack our enemies with expeditiously. Who the heck is Ligma Balls? And then the mummy be like, joke's on you. That's your name now. I need to run this splat in the mod. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Although, I will mention, I think you specifically have to start as this guy. Hold on, where is... So, basically, this guy, Horus, by the way, I just need to mention again, he is the literal god Horus. He is the god Horus, and he's also an Amenti, a mummy. You want to start as him specifically because he gets all of that shit early, because I think normally you have to unlock all of that stuff, but we just kind of have it, because we're built different. We are Horus. Anyway, let's go fight these guys. Easy life. My ward has come of age as time he left my care. Despite being a curious child eager to learn, his attention drifted elsewhere as he grew older. Hardly studious, he at least managed to memorize certain choice quotes from the classics. He'll probably never write any great theorems, but he might read one or two. While not excellent results, I'm sure his parents will have no complaints. Well, that's good. That's it could be worse, you know? I actually own CK3s, give it some time back. I should try this mod out. You should. Also, Thorir. The one really cool thing about this mod is that they specifically developed it with like the intention of not forcing you to get a bunch of the DLC. So I'm running this with no DLC right now. Like apparently you get like special features for like playing as like the Norse or something if you get specific DLC, but it's only very, very, very specific stuff. Like you're really not missing out, which is really cool of them. Is the Grey Mass being called chat? We need to call the Grey Mass chat. Hold on. I need to rename that. How do we rename our Reavers of Ur? Ah, I can. Okay, chat, we can't rename the Reavers of Ur. But listen, they are you in my heart. Yeah, that is really cool, yeah. I got every DLC. Well, Pomander, at the very least, that means that, like, you still get, like, those very specific interactions. Like, for example, they have the tournaments. They have like the tournament things for the Fae, like the changelings, and you don't get those if you don't have the DLC. So, you know, at least there's that. Units can't be renamed in vanilla. That's so unfortunate. I'm just harvesting prestige and piety right now. We are destroying these horrible bloodsuckers in the name of Osiris. Fucking Setite scum. There's also the Bruhamutz. Forgot the name. Yeah. Also, there's that other mod, which I actually saw Evi's review for it, which has sort of tilted me a little bit towards getting the DLC. It's the one where you, like, play as, like, a guy with, like, an encampment instead of being, like a ruler or whatever. Like, I saw his review, and it was kind of interesting. I guess help them out with the siege, why not? You mean, yeah, the DLC with the landless thing, Roads to Power, exactly. I forgot the name of the DLC, but I knew it was the one where like where you travel around nomadic or whatever. Which makes a lot of sense, because like werewolves typically don't like settle down. Unless they're like especially forward thinking, which is not a trait common to them. My tuition is at an end, despite having more than a fair experience. It was very difficult to play, whatever. I have to mention, chat. I have to mention real quick. It was someone said earlier in the stream that I should like make sure that my character has like an heir, and then I was saying to them like I'm not entirely sure that's a problem because where is it? Immortal and also allows resurrection if character dies from unnatural causes. It is actually like chat. I'm not joking. This is 100% serious. It is World of Darkness canon that the specific example they give for the kind of force that you would need to use to permanently destroy an Amenti, or also known as a mummy, is putting them at ground zero of a nuclear explosion. I will come back. Oh wait, I was helping with the siege. Oh, I think they already took it. Never mind. They've already taken it. We won the war. Wait, hold on. It was led by a guy called the Demon Prince? I feel like I might be on the bad side here, chat. That's crazy. Disband. We can go back into the positive money numbers. Welcome back, Jason. We were just talking about World, I think it was World of Darkness lore. Yeah, we're talking about like the DLC and how you don't need the DLC to fully enjoy this mod, although it does give like a couple extra features, because obviously they can't like fully like copy the DLC, because otherwise Paradox would kill them. They would find their house and gun them down. Day one of the newest DLC, and oh my god, the bugs. Yeah, it definitely, like, I'm trying to think about how to word this, because like okay, there's not like a term for this yet, but like Paradox games are kind of those games where like the vast majority of DLC has a negative rating, which is hilarious to me, because most games are just like positive, mixed reviews at worst. But like Paradox games are like, they're so bad with it. It's so insane. Need to get nuked to die? Yeah. Vanilla WoD is pretty good, bit slow compared to base game considering you aren't supposed to die, but it's well made. Yeah. Why isn't it in the base game is my general feeling? Yeah. The one thing that's really okay, so chat, I just realized I haven't mentioned this yet, but you know how they're making that like new Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 game? When they did like an interview before they actually like announced that game, they had like the guy, no sorry, it wasn't before they announced it. It was like before they announced that like it was close to finishing or whatever. Because it's been in development for years, I just remembered. But anyway, point is that one of the guys who's working on it was he said in an interview that like he wants to do like more video games for like other World of Darkness properties, like Mage the Ascension, and I lost my shit. I was posting in the Discord. I'm like, there's no way that works. There's no way that you make a Mage the Ascension video game and have it fucking function. That doesn't happen. That's not a thing you can do. It is a thing. So you know how people sometimes say that like there's a certain kind of thing that you can only do in the medium of video games? Mage is like one of those things that you can only do in the medium of tabletop games or other games where it's based in your imagination. Because how the fuck do you make a video game where a guy will have like one dot in entropy and can alter probabilities? With no exception. You just choose a thing and you're like, I'm gonna change the entropy of this chance, or like make this person fucking dissolve. You can't do that. The Sombra and Toreador Day 1 DLC. Oh my god, Pomander, I was ranting about this earlier. Did you hear about how they're fucking refunding the DLCs because even they agree that the DLC thing is terrible? And it might be like part of like avoiding legal liability or something. I'm genuinely not sure. Thank fuck. Yeah, I don't remember, but wasn't it specifically only on PlayStation? Which is like really weirding me out. Like it kind of lends credence to the idea that it's like a legal thing. Smelling the riot and failure of the day one release, something like that. Like the thing is that people know it's bad. Like the fucking the Reddit list of things that will not be in the game like appeared on like Twitter, and like they literally have people that are like name searching the name of the video game to try and like counteract this like horrible news. It's insane. I had someone on Twitter who was like quote like they quoted me and they're like, "Oh, all y'all do is complain," and then they're looking for the other posts and then they're quote retweeting them like, "Oh, actually, if you buy the DLC, then it if you buy the DLC separately, then it's this much cheaper." Like in a very specific like sentence that like changes very slightly between mentions, and it's like you cannot convince me that Tencent is not trying to push this because they are the ones that are like in charge of this right now. Anyway, the game is dead on arrival. I'm legitimately so mad that the original idea was like you just play as like a lower level vampire and then you do a bunch of stuff and then you get more powerful, and then they just fucking downgraded it to like a walking simulator where you play as like a Methuselah that just fucking woke up. Tencent? Yeah, it's fucking Tencent. Yeah. Wait, Evi, did you not know about this? Which part? Which part? Methuselah. Yeah, hold on. Eva, let me find it for you. Let me find it for you. Because I know it's on I know it's on Wikipedia. Let me find it. I'm trying to find it. It's somewhere in here. Give me a second, guys. I know it's gonna take a moment, but I know it's somewhere in here. Okay, I found it. Chat. I'm gonna show on stream. I'm gonna show on stream. Yeah, it's such a dog shit change. Yeah. The player controls a 400-year-old elder vampire known as Pyre, I don't know, or Nomad, though neither is their true name. Sorry, I'm trying not to click my other sources right now. Which is infamous among kindred for their presence at pivotal historical events. A century ago, they vanished in Tunis, only to awaken from a long torpor in modern-day Seattle. They soon they soon discover their powers are restrained by a mysterious magical brand, and they are haunted by the disembodied voice of Fabian, a thin-blooded Malkavian and private investigator. Their detective persona is a coping mechanism for his clan's curse, allowing him to navigate the world and maintain a franchise. So yeah, so basically they have like a Cortana, but the Cortana is a Malkavian, and you are a 400-year-old elder. As opposed to the original idea, which is you are playing as a new vampire. Yeah, like literally everything is disappointing. Oh, a living child? Oh, a child died. Rip, I guess. See, the thing is that my guy's a good guy, so he cares about that, but I really could not care less. We have so many children, and, like, I will outlive all of them. It just sounded like the Malkavian tried diabolizing us, and in their head being a haunting voice. That literally, yeah, that's a good theory. That's a good theory. But the problem is that, like, I genuinely don't know if they're smart enough to make that a plot point. I guess we'll find out. I hope they are. That would at least be mildly interesting. Okay, right, anyway, decisions. We can create the Duchy of Alodia. Yeah. So that's like this big area, so... What does that do for me again? It gives prestige and legitimacy. So, chat, for context, I already have the maximum amount of legitimacy. You start with the maximum amount when you play as this guy, because obviously you are the fucking God King. Chat, I haven't even mentioned yet. I haven't mentioned how insane this gets. I haven't shown you all of the powers. So we have weather magic. We're going to target their entire kingdom, and we're going to send a meteor shower. Alternatively, if we unlock it later, we can send the Cycle of Ra, which causes it to rapidly change between day and night, which is really fucking funny. Now he's co-piloting on Summer's body. Oh yeah. And then there's fucking Tremere, and then he's like co-piloted by Saulot, because he was like, that guy's really kind. That means that he's weak. and then he diablerized him or whatever, and now it's like he's inside of his head, but like he's still in control of himself, because to be a mage you have to have an insane amount of willpower to start with, and he was an archmage, so. Anyway. But yeah, it makes sense that Mithras would do that. He's the type of old motherfucker that would do that. Anyway, can we just start a fight with the followers of Set? I need to see these guys eliminated from the world. Oh, wait a second. These guys are not, they're not under that guy anymore. Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. So we hate this guy. Chat, for context, we hate this guy. His military strength is similar. We will see his downfall one day. Tremere fucking left his body, went into Goratrix as a sealed away Goratrix? That's crazy. Destroy the anti-tribute in Mexico City? Awesome. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm trying to think about how to word this, chat, because how do I word this? So, World of Darkness, and I'm sorry to go on this tangent, by the way, but I feel like it is kind of relevant, but World of Darkness, the density of the lore is the main thing that I really like about it, because they kind of think through a lot of stuff, and then they think about, like, okay, so here's how this thing works. What if this was subverted? How would that affect stuff? And it always comes off, like, really satisfying. And Exalted has the same thing. However, the problem is that Exalted, the power level is so high that, like, I always kind of feel like, how do I word this? Like, the Exalted from Exalted could solo basically everything in World of Darkness, unless the other thing was really lucky. However, World of Darkness is a cooler setting in general, so I'm just very tickled by the idea of the Skeleton Lord just fucking nuking an Abyssal Exalted. Because, for those who don't know, in Exalted the underworld is like, it's not got like a barrier. They don't have like laws about not interfering with like the regular world or whatever. They are actively seeking to pull it down, like the worm itself. Except in this case, it's the Neverborn instead of the worm. So in Exalted versus World of Darkness, you just have like these guys appear who are like demigods of death. And then it's like, oh, you've got to try and like end the world now. And then you go to the underworld and they are not fucking with you. And it's like, damn, bro, culture shock. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, chat. So we want to take over this area here, Nubia, because if we do that, then we can make the Kingdom of Nubia, because we currently have half of it. These guys have the other half. That is the current plan. So who currently rules this again? I keep forgetting the person. Oh shit, they are vastly inferior. Oh, chat, we can go to war. We can go to war. Oh, cool. They have some like Banu Hakim shit going on. Awesome. Makes sense. We are in, I think we're in Africa. Wait, where are we? Wait, what? Oh, I got confused because I'm okay. So the rest of Africa is down here, so that confused me. I thought they just like stretched out Africa. No, I see where we are. We are like near Egypt as we would be. We are a Menti, so cool. They're using humans as spacesuits. Yeah, they fucking use like the humans like the fucking suits out of what do you call it? Dead Space. Humans are the Dead Space suits because it allows them to survive the what do you call it? The it's not mundanity. It's another thing. What was it called? It's at the tip of my tongue. It's like mundanity, but it's another word. Banality. That's what it was. Banality. Yeah, the never-born wish for death but can't die, and they believe that the death of the world will free them from unlife. Yeah, literally, literally. It's like an entirely different state of affairs, which is very interesting, because it means that when you put like the Abyssal Exalted into like World of Darkness, it's like you just put them in like a setting where they are in fact not fucking with the idea of breaking the not the masquerade, but the dictum mortem. That suits they die to banality. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Because they can't have because there is in this mod specifically there is I forget what they're called, but it's like the true Fae. I forget what they're called, but it's the ones that have not undergone the I'm stammering. They do not undergo the oh my god, I can't speak. The the becoming. They do not do the becoming. In North and right Sahara part of Africa. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, although it's not entirely clear. If I remember correctly, it's not entirely clear if it fell. It just could be like how do I word this? Like it's like separating from the real world, and then if you manage to get back there, you might infect it with banality. So it's entirely unclear what's there, but then that's the entire point because change like it's really beautiful because it's like a metaphor and it's also a real thing because you can't go there, you can only imagine it, and that's what the changelings are about. They're about like hope and imagination and thinking about things. Yeah, I love it. Well, it's see, mage and changeling are my two favorites. Anyway, we're being asked to go to war against these guys, and this guy's our friend. So we've been helping out this guy a lot. He seems to like us, so sure. One never knows when changeling die out. Yeah, very unfortunate. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna do like a new military rally point, I believe. I think we just like plop it down over here. Right, so yeah, because that's the closest to this guy. I feel like the guy that we're supporting could probably just handle this himself, but I do get like some bonuses for like killing people during this, so whatever. And if we decline, then we lose fame, so. There we go, 2,500 of squishy little grey men. Oh, I forgot, I had it at max speed. I need to slow down a little bit. It's going too fast for me. Kill them. We got him. As fiddling nervously with a sleeve as I enter my chamber, what is he doing here at this hour? My deepest apologies, I must speak with you in private. I've discovered something very interesting. Covered a secret of Countess. Who are you again? God, I'm so bad at remembering like who's who in this. I'm very bad memory. Right, who are you? How do I hold on? Here we go. Click you. Then mouse over, and it shows the territory, I believe. Oh, down here. Down here. Uh, okay, we could tell him to just give us the secret, I guess. And then 33% chance he takes damage. I see, the problem is, chat, is I don't want to gain stress, because that could be dangerous, so we're just going to take the risk. Yeah, he takes damage, who cares? But yeah, I definitely, I have a lot to say about, like, World of Darkness lore, but it's genuinely, like, so much that I would end up spending the entire stream talking about it, because one of the other things that, like, so a lot of this has been positive so far, but one big negative, I would say, about people that, like, play WoD, is that, like, people's brains are kind of incompatible with the idea that, like, the splats tell different stories and they contradict each other. What I mean by this is that there's a lot of people that will assert for, like, a definite fact that splats like the mage books or the werewolf books or there was another one. I don't remember it, but I'll get back to it. Is that, like, they read those books and they think that that's, like, the objective truth and nobody else is correct, which is, like, the antithesis to, like, the entire point of this thing, because it's all subjective and, like, a lot of stuff is uncertain. And it really bugs me. Because, like, for example, if you believe in, like, the mage version of events, then you might be like, oh, vampires are, like, aligned with the weaver, and you would be like, and that's also partially the werewolf take as well. So people are like, oh, vampires are aligned with the weaver, and you're like, oh, that's, like, objectively correct, because it says it in this book. And then it's like, yes, but that's also, like, that's how werewolves rationalize everything existing, and it doesn't all fit together neatly. It can be real or it can be not real, and it depends on what your storyteller thinks. My favorite phrase of all time is that it's your world of darkness. Your world of darkness, not everyone's. It just bothers me, man. It just bothers me. Yeah, exactly. Lots of unreliable narrators. So you have all these unreliable narrators, because it's the same thing with Warhammer 40k. But, like, in Warhammer 40k, the problem's kind of more well-known, because everyone knows that Warhammer 40k is, like, satire. So when they see, like a book from, like, the Imperial people where it's like, oh, look at the tiny brains of this stupid alien species, then some people, not enough people, but some people are like, okay, that's clearly, like, that's not meant to be taken seriously. That's, like, an unreliable narrator due to, like, their belief in this shit. Whereas, like, with World of Darkness, there's kind of this, like, undercurrent of, like, oh, these things are aligned with this, because this one splat book says they are, and it fits into my giant mental jigsaw puzzle of how it works. Which then makes it directly incompatible with other people's stuff. And the logical conclusion there is to say, yeah, that's the intention. The mage books have a bunch of sidebars about, like, how things would work if a certain thing was true, and how it would work if a different thing was true. But people just ignore that. They ignore that that's the point. It bugs me to no end. Okay, we're halfway to the next necromancy point. But yeah, the best way to word it is that people kind of generally confuse, like, people confuse a full explanation for the true explanation. I think is the best way to phrase it, because I think the reason why the werewolf and the mage books are the ones that have this effect the most is because they have, like, a really good, all-encompassing, this is how the world works ideology in them. Which, like, people really like, because explaining everything is appealing to their autism brains, I guess. I'm autistic, I can say that, okay? But yeah, I think as long as you, like, acknowledge that, then, like, it's really interesting, because as I mentioned, you have, like, all these conflicting perspectives, and, like, if you play the game as, like, a changeling, like the fairy people, that's the one where this becomes most obvious, because the changelings literally believe that vampires were created by, like, a red cap, which is a kind of, like, fae, killing his brother, which is an obvious parallel to the Abel and Cain thing, which also shows up in the vampire thing, you know, like, the murder, the first murder. Whereas like if you take like the theory of like Lilith and like and like sin and shit from like the from a perspective that takes into account the mage thing, then you might say that like Lilith was like the weaver or so. No, that's the werewolf perspective. The mage perspective is that Lilith is a mage. It's complicated. It's complicated. Okay, we're at plus 6% on this war. Once we get to 100%, then we can sue for peace. Right, is there like other places we can attack? Who are we at war with again? Okay, so we've taken all this type area. And I got mages turn vampires to keep up the fight. Hold on, I'm gonna Google that real quick because it rings a bell, and I know that I know something about it, but I don't remember which guys those were. Naga Raja. Oh yeah, that's the. Were they one of the ones that were guarding the sarcophagi? I think they were, but I'm not sure. There's one in Bloodlines 2? I actually didn't know about that. Oh, sorry, Bloodlines 1, not 2. I keep thinking about 2 now. Because I've not actually played Bloodlines 1, because like as I mentioned, like the vampires are not really as interesting to me as the other splats, but like the Deep Lore, again, very cool. I do love it. I just wouldn't really play a video game about it. I would rather just listen to like video essays from Burger Krieg or whatever. Okay, we can't take that one. I'm kind of losing track of like which places have been taken, which haven't. I think the stripey thing here means that like it's been taken. But is this the friend place? No, that's the enemy place. Okay, so I think this one hasn't been taken, if I'm reading this correctly. Yeah, okay, I was right. Guilt and shame, all my sins, flaws. You will just have to wait, bro. We will solve this stress. Actually, I have an idea. We are in money right now, so we could just do a hunt. Or a feast, both work. Plan a feast. Do it in the big city. Intent, recreation, that is the intent. Honorary guest. Bring my wife. I may hate her and she's bad at war, but you've got to invite your wife to the feast. That's just necessary, okay? Like that's fucked up otherwise. I don't have a caravan master, but I don't think there's going to be dangers in having a feast at my own place. Oh, begin the feast. Oh my god, look, the goblet's just fucking phasing into her face. That's incredible. Indulge myself delicious drink by the fire. Okay, cool. Right, back to it. Okay, we're having a feast while the war goes on. As a good ruler should, I think. Fucking awesome bloodline there. Yeah, how do I word this? Like, specific bloodlines like that, like the mage to like vampire thing, I love that one especially because it's like a whole thing where you have like this fucking godlike power and then you like give it up for like this one specific reason and then like, in their case, what was the reason again? I think their one was like, hold on. I'm trying to remember what the purpose was. So enlightenment of deathlessness beyond death. See, that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. And the clan Tremere bloodline? Yeah, literally. Because I like the kind of thing where you have, how do I word this? I don't want to say, like, crossover, because then I sound like a fucking Marvel fan person. But, like, it's kind of this thing where they consider the implications of like all this like different stuff, because like obviously like they okay, they don't worship death, but they have like a whole bunch of like philosophy around it, so it totally makes sense for them to be like, oh, what if we like do this like weird ass like spiritual shit where we just fucking turn ourselves into vampires and then God, the Chakravant here is so fucking cool. Oh shit, they're coming to get me. Can I finish the siege first? I cannot finish the siege first. We're leaving. We're out of here. Tail between my legs. Guests are gathered in the Great Hall. Lords and ladies from near and far. Reachers of the realm. The moon is bright. Spirits. Okay, cool. Started as an ordinary feast, became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Count I'm assuming the T is silent. Count Chenu. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seem to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. Excellent. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It has gone bad. It has all gone bad. That's terrible. You hate to see it. When Waddle's a bit more interconnected. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how to word this. Like, I'm gonna sound like someone who just, like, hates new stuff. But, like, Old World of Darkness is just so much more interesting. I know that they nuked everything so that they could have like the more like gritty personal stories, but the way that like magic with a K, the way that magic with a K, CK, works in like the Ascension is way more interesting to me than Awakening. Okay, we can gain opinion. Or we could lose prestige to gain money. Yeah, we'll lose money to gain opinion. Ugh. I miss when fireballs weren't Paradox and just like looking at you, Dark Ages. See, that would actually be kind of cool. Like, I know that'd be like actually entirely impossible because there's like so much shit that like the mages would be able to do. But the one way that you can make a really interesting mage video game is to have it be like Total War Warhammer, like unironically, but like with a bajillion different ways to use like each dot, and you just make it into like maybe like commander abilities or something, like how they make the like abilities of the characters into like small bonuses in this thing. Oh, they're fighting each other. I'll do this one so this guy likes me more. My dear brother speaks fondly of you, she proudly says, sip of her spiced wine. I've been looking forward to feasting with you. Excellent. Oh, we can gain prestige from that. Oh, we could lose stress though. Yeah, chat, we need to lose the stress. I feel like with how it's run times, a mage feels more like an XCOM game since any mage could absolutely do work on their own. Yeah, yeah. Right, chat, as I mentioned, okay, so anybody that's got a sub, you can hear me talking right now. I'm just going to BRB a second, I'm going to go grab some more hot chocolate because my throat is getting quite rough talking so much. But I am enjoying it, That's why we're still here 4 hours in, so I'll be right back. Right, chat, I am back. Speaking of removing stress, I'm going to be running a TTRPG that has a stress mechanic, and removing stress is how you gain XP. That's real. That's very real. Human the Living. Listen, chat, we got to make a splat book. We got to make a Puppy Cow the Streaming. Puppy Cow the Streaming. That's a good one. Lose 106 stress. Oh, that's really good. Or gain 20 opinion with every guest and lose 16. Or gain 75 prestige and lose 5. We have 137, so if we get below 100, we lose the stress level, so... I am going to go with the biggest stress reduction. We need this. We really need this. There we go. Okay, we're almost back down to 0 now. I expect me to lavish a little attention on our esteemed guest of honor, my wife. This is my idea. I paid everything else. Oh my god, my character's about to be a fucking downer. It's like, I paid for the party. It's like, yes, you stupid idiot. Now enjoy it. Allow us to address the witch of the hour? That's an insanely funny thing to say about your werewolf wife. No, do the toast, do the toast. What's the in-splat enemy? Shadow Band? So true. Yeah, you play as a supernatural creature called a VTuber, where your camera is pointed towards you, and it's not actually a tracking software, it's actually just recording you, and you have to like say as much shit as possible about how terrible the current situation is in the world, but staying far away enough from bad words that they don't ban you. Or playing a Verbena mage, that's pretty cool. Verbena's base too. Cano survives, guess is left, a pair of servants, See, one thing I found really interesting is that one of my friends, she's like super into vampire, and she was like, oh, there's like Toreador in Scotland in like the olden times, like one of the time periods they had in this game. I don't know if it was the Dark Ages, but it was one of the things. I think maybe it was the Dark Ages. I think it might have been, yeah. And then I looked into that, and then I found out that in Scotland there is also Verbena witches, and now all I can think about is like the idea that they might have like teamed up with the Toreador, because that's kind of cool. Because both of them would be against the English, because the English are like the people that have the technocracy, and also the other vampire people that they don't like or whatever. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but like the Inquisition was huge in England. And that's literally where the technocracy came from. Like, the technocracy did come from the Inquisition. There's the plot point of everyone got party was like, I guess I'm getting the werewolf. Mithras / Cult of Mercury, I think. Yeah, and then there was the thing where, like, Queen Victoria did... Because I don't... See, the thing is that, like, I know this from, like, a secondhand source from, like, a lore video. I don't know if Queen Victoria was like directly associating with Mithras, but she was the person that founded the I forget what it was called, but the organization that became the technocracy. Also, I can't believe we just won that battle, chat. They threw, like, all of their guys at me and I won. I'm just gonna hunt them down now. They're running away from me. This is so annoying. I want to catch them. Come back here. During a visit, I seem to have gotten her attention, however briefly, opportunity moment to put in a good word for my dear wife. Oh my god, the fucking chin. Holy shit. That's some inbreeding. Dear god. I will tell them about my wife. Was thoroughly impressed. Hell yeah. We love our wife here, chat. Unless we're in a war, then we hate our wife. She is really not good at war. I cannot emphasize this enough. Sometimes I just fucking click on the mountains or the ocean to get to like unhighlight a duchy. I just have like that Stellaris instinct. Also, and okay, also chat entirely tangential and random nitpick. But one thing that I really don't like vibe with in Exalted is the fact that like with the way that sorcery works. So chat, for context, for anybody that's familiar with World of Darkness, sorcery in Exalted, it's like static magic. It's like the shit that like vampires use. It's got the specific steps. You can't like decide whatever it does unless you do a working, which is a thing where you do like a gigantic ritual and then you kind of decide what it does, and then your storyteller comes up with like the stats, like how long you have to do it, what the modifiers are, and so on. And the thing that bugs me is that like it's very clearly meant to be static magic, but all of the descriptions of it are kind of like Mage, where it says in the book about the heptagram, where the dragon-blooded exalted learn how to do sorcery, that they all have their own individual journey, so the teaching is autodidactic. How does that make sense when it's all a bunch of preset spells? How do you have your own specific journey to learn sorcery when it's all static? It was the Cult of Mercury versus Barbarian Mages, pre-order Hermes. Ah, okay. The Order of Reason was then patroned by Queen Victoria into the Technocratic Union. Oh, I got mixed up because I thought that Victoria was the person that did the thing before the Technocratic Union, not the actual union, but okay, yeah, that was my mistake. Oh right, I forgot, we can't attack them while they're running away. We gotta wait until they stop like limping or whatever. Victory! Do I gain anything? I don't think so. Okay, well, we win anyway. Oh, chat, we got a new perk. We got a new perk. For Necromancy. We can do some silly shit. God, I fucking love playing as... I love playing as an Amenti. This is also stupid. We could just fucking send them to the Tempest. Chat, I'm sorry, I just need to... Sorry, I gotta move the iPhone so I can, like, read this out to you again, because it kills me every time. As a character interaction, cast your target into the Tempest after a prowess check. If they don't have access to the underworld, they will die. It's so simple. It's so simple, chat. God, this is so fucking good. So, oh, hi there, Ezra. We are, Ezra or Dante, whichever. Your puppy's happy? Yeah, absolutely. We're playing Crusader Kings 3 with the Princes of Darkness mod, so we are currently playing as an Amenti, also known as a mummy. And the abilities are really fucking funny. I can't get over it. There's so much going on that is like so absurd that like I don't even know how to word it. Like it's inherently funny, but it's so serious. Every 25 years, gain extra life 1 if you don't have it already. What? Okay, so chat, we buy this perk, and every 25 years we get like an extra life on top of the fact that we always resurrect eventually. Okay, that's great. That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. We get extra life 1 after 25 years. How many extra lives will we have? I hope at least 9. So we can do like a cat joke or something. Thank you for the head pat. Izerot, you have no fucking idea. Although, I don't know if you were listening earlier, I don't know if you heard this already. It said if you don't, hold on. If you don't have it already, okay, that's a good catch, thank you, you are correct. However, so I think you might have been there already. I was about to say Shadow, god, I'm getting the guys mixed up now. Because earlier we unlocked this thing, casting away. As a character interaction, cast your target into the Tempest after a prowess check. If they don't have access to the underworld, they will die. So you just fucking like toss a guy into the underworld, and if they don't have a way to get back, they're just fucking dead. That's insane. I am God. Anyway, wait, can I cast on this guy? What? I'm going to assume there's some kind of balancing reason why I would not be able to do this, but I want to try it anyway. It says he can't navigate the Shadowlands, so this will kill him. Gains trapped in the Tempest. 25% chance for this to work. Chat! I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to... Chat, do we do it? Do we try to cast our main fucking enemy, this 4th generation vampire, into the Tempest? It's said that he does not have a method to traverse the underworld. We can just kill him. No, see, Azeroth, see, the thing is that our area, like over here, little brown area, and then this giant orange thing here, the followers of Set, they are our main enemy, and I now have a 25% chance to throw this motherfucker into the underworld and instantly kill him. Okay, apparently we don't have enough memory levels, so if we work on that, we could get less mental strain. But listen, I will take the 25% chance to bitch slap him into the next life. We gained a stress level, but did it work? But did it work? Are we casting it? Did it happen? I don't think it worked. He's still alive. Can I do it again? Okay, we have to wait until the 29th of November. Chat, we have to wait a year, and then we take the 25% chance to cast the vampire into the afterlife again. He reborn. Wait, did he? Wait, did he? Yeah, wait. He went up a gen? Oh my god, he did! He did. Oh my god. So chat, we have so for context, the 3rd generation of vampires are gods among men. This guy was the 4th generation. He was almost that. Now he's killed, but he's somehow resurrected himself, but now he's a 5th generation. He's like a mid-level boss now. He got like fucking yeeted into the underworld, and then he like shed his skin, and then he came back, but he was substantially weaker for it. You die reborn and go up a gen but lose hella stats. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're gonna cast him. He has less stats now, chat, so the next time we cast him away, he has less chance to resist it. So I really want to see how likely that is. We're just gonna fucking toss him again. For the followers of Apophis, there can be no rest. They will be thrown back into the Tempest as many times as it takes. Yeah, the higher gens are less powerful, because basically, Azeroth, if you're a Gen 1, it means that you're like the first vampire. Like, that's like Cain, or maybe he was Generation 0, I don't quite remember. But the point is that like the older you are, the more insanely powerful you are. Like, if like a 3rd generation vampire, like, it's almost a world-ending event, but like not quite, because the other factions do have ways to deal with them like individually if they do like a whole thing. Because there was one called Ravnos, and he got blasted, but we're not sure if he's dead. Yeah, exactly. How concentrated your blood is in relation to Cain. Yeah, and then like the older vampires eat the younger vampires to like keep themselves like satiated. Because basically, if you become old and powerful, you can't just eat humans anymore. You have to start eating vampires, and then it concentrates the blood. Basically, it's like the It's like how animals accumulate microplastics by eating the smaller animals, like hundreds of them, and then other animals eat that animal, and then the microplastics accumulate. It's like that, but with blood. Anyway, point is, we just fucking yeet this guy into the underworld, and then somehow, like Palpatine, he returned, and I will happily send him back there next year. But that's so fucking funny. I can't get over that. That will be the stream end clip. That was insane. First of all, it worked. That was a 25% chance. Second, we're gonna do it again. Anyway. Okay, right, back to politics, chat. We need to do some politics while we wait for that to recharge. Our prisoners can be ransomed. Sell them. Apparently people can be stationed, so where can you be stationed? Oh yeah, there's a station here. Okay, cool. So chat, the reason why we want to do that is because the men at arms, these different like units, if you station them in places, then they have like better stats basically. But the only problem is that there needs to be like a place you can station them. The only two places are a capital here and this other place here. So we want to build another one later. So then we can like garrison these guys. Also, chat, for those who just joined, such as Iserod, I have to mention this really fucking funny thing. As I mentioned, we are playing as an Amenti, a mummy. Therefore, we are the good guys. However, the largest part of our army are these things called the Reavers of Ur, which are apparently a swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown place to gruesomely dispatch of foes. And we have 800 of these. We are the good guys, by the way. Anyway, right, can we war with these guys? Yeah, I really want their territory. Wait, what? Penance? You can condemn the servant of hell, giving a... I could just attack him. I can just curse him. Sure. Gives me true faith experience. Why not? I will spend my piety on blasting him with the power of God. Or I guess in this case, Osiris. Time to eat. So true. Right, so now that we blasted him, maybe war is a better idea, because he's going to be easier to beat. Is there any other funny magic I could do on him? What is Scouring Oblivion? Oh, okay, that's not good. That gives him a bonus. We don't want to give him a bonus, actually. What about Weather Magic? How about we give his entire kingdom a meteor shower? That might be a good idea, I think. Although, that will decrease our integrity. Which is, it basically means that we do evil. So maybe we should just invade them. That's like the moral thing to do, apparently. Zapatasura, awoken, proceeded to devour the nearby Ravnos, proceeded to rampage across India. Literally had to get nuked and exposed to the sun using mirrors. His death took so long in the backlash here, all Ravnos a new bane. Yeah, and then there's also like the subtle implication, which I personally prefer not to believe, because I do like to think that like it is possible to kill them, because there was an insane amount of shit going his way. Or like, well, not going his way, going against him, I mean. So I do like to think that he actually died there, but there is also the subtle implication by some of the text apparently that like he might not have died. The blood is still alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's the implication he's still there. Okay, chat, we're almost faithful, so I'm just gonna give it a minute before I invade him, because I want to invade for the duchy. Also, Izrael, I've not mentioned yet, but I have a giant werewolf wife. My wife is a werewolf. We have like a dozen children. Her religion is the daggers of Nut. Buff up wife base, true. You can get an artifact of his vile blood, it's still alive, moving tentacles, and yeah, literally. Ray's been breeding her wife constantly, literally. See, the problem is that, like, I'm not sure if there's a way to, like, make your ruler stop doing that, because, like, I am immortal. The heirs are not helping. If anything, it might become an issue later. Like, if they try and, like, seize power or some shit. Oh shit, we can get Caravan Master. Oh. Okay, chat, we finally found a use. We found a use for the son. He could be our Caravan Master. He will he will be in charge of the caravan when we go on a pilgrimage. Wait, are you a fucking ghost? Oh no, you're just doing like she's doing the spirit shit right now, so she looks like she's not real, but she is actually real, chat. Don't worry, she is real. Learning focus, their celibacy, and the health trait. Interesting. Always looks in ecstasy, are really happy about himself. Listen. If you were the motherfucking actual literal god Horus, you would too. You would too. I feel you would too. Yeah. Let's appoint an antiquarian, because the antiques that we have. Wait, what? Oh no, that was the Master of the Hunt, not the Antiquarian. Bah, I got mixed up there. I was gonna say, because we do have a lot of like really powerful artifacts right now that'd be kind of cool to maintain, but we don't have any guys that are good for that job, so we'll skip that for now. Wonder if Cairo has the worm gate under it in the mod. Never checked too much. That's a good question. Hold on, where is Cairo again? Here we go, Cairo. Does it have like a modifier or something? Because sometimes there's modifiers. Oldest vampire domain is inhabited by the true Bruja. Rest of Cairo moves on, they remain same. A capsule of traditional ascetic life forever frozen in time. A personal domain. Contested Cairo. Many vampires lurk here, but none have mastered the city yet. Yeah. I don't. See, I'm not familiar with the game, so there might be something about it here, but I just can't find it. There's a lot of stuff there for sure, though. Anyway, right, war. Oh yeah, we were waiting for the faith. Yeah, chat, we're waiting for the faith. We're not war yet. We need to become faithful, and then we can purge these motherfuckers. Fourth generation vampire. You will be the next one I cast out. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Ruff. God, chat. I'm not even joking. Like the mix between like conversation about World of Darkness and also me sliding in my exalted tangent, because of course I do that. And also this video game is really it's keeping the stream going, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's like 4.5 hours. Normally I do 3 hours. I'm really feeling this one. I forgot, was there a reason why we should try to make that again? Prestige, legitimacy. The money's probably better spent elsewhere. Oh, right. New holding. Can we make a holding? No, we're missing 27. We're almost there, though. We can almost make a new holding, and then buff the military guys. Puppy nerdy is so cute. Kills you with gun. And also the power of God. I cast thou into the tempest. You are now 6th generation Nosferatu. I know Jerusalem has the whole of Malkav that gives hella fucking stress. Damn, I don't even know what that thing is, to be honest. Comfort game, I'm enjoying the stream. Well, buildings do mummies get your holdings. Oh, I can show you in a moment. Heck good. I'm going to receive the Ramus use a power and squeamishness. Use a Pepe's kin. Chat, it started. We started saying that other people are we started saying that other people are weird ass fullers of a pep. Worse than with putrid boil and ravenous locust. I cannot stand the mere thought of breathing the same miserable air as him. I must do something. I must act. My sanity depends on it. Comes your rival. Or we can say, I cannot let vengeance rule my life. No, I will see him dead. I will see him dead. It will take a while, but I will see him dead. I've already seen him dead once and he crawled all the way back. I will do it again. It's this motherfucker. You will be sent back to the Tempest. Just wait. It's that meme with the character with the hammer from what was it? It was like Pop Team Epic where they're holding the hammer and it's like your life ends 10 minutes from now. Except it's me preparing the spell to throw him back into the Tempest. I was already a Nosferatu. Aww. Pat, 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 pat. Head pat. The C word should not be used towards thee. Chat, help me, I'm stupid, I'm missing the pun. C word, C word? Good. Oh, yeah, kills you with guns. Kills you with guns. Oh my god, chat, we're almost there. We're almost there, we're almost faithful. Not a pun, but a question. Okay, I don't actually like mind it that much, but like it does kind of, it has like that kind of, how do I word it? It has like kind of like a patronizing vibe, so a lot of the time I'm just kind of like, shut up. It's kind of a funny contradiction because I do always kind of wish I was Cure, but you know. Yeah, we just choose the bottom option. We will become unstressed in time. We will kill the rival. Those in the fortified tunnels survive the awakening of your elders to hunt everyone down. So true. We're so close. We're so close. Wife has been tense lately. We find ourselves alone. Is there someone else? No. What the fuck? Listen, I know that me being myself, Horus, does attract many women to throw themselves at me. However, I'm not interested in that. I am on the grind set. I am out to kill the followers of Set. All day, every day. Finally! Okay, chat, we have the level of faith. It's time to fucking kill. Okay, before we do that, moderation. We must gain more warriors. That's a lot. Okay, hold on. That might cost a lot, actually. Maybe we size down a little bit. That's pretty good, though. I was thinking about you as I was drinking their blood. No, I'm not a vampire. I don't drink blood. I simply vaporize them with the power of the sun. I forgot. Are these guys still like cursed or whatever? Are they still cursed by the sun? I'm not sure. Oh, they are, I think. Are they? Or are they just really low by default? Oh, penance. Yeah, penance is the thing that, hold on. Penance is the thing that we did to them. Can I like see how long that has left? Let me read the... Where's penance? It's somewhere in here. Penance, there we go. Until 11th of July. Oh, it's for 2 more years. He is nerfed by the power of God for a couple more years. That's excellent. Kind of pleasant person. Dying presence is greatly enjoyable. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Stammering. I've enjoyed everyone else, and I've enjoyed everyone in the chat so far as well. It's lots of good conversation and lots of nice friends and all that good shit. Nosferatu has a cool little plot line of some elders Hunting every Nosferatu down, Nick Tuku, a bloodline, Bloodbound, to Nosferatu themselves, there's Baba Yaga. Oh, yeah, I heard about that actually, because there was Baba Yaga, and then there was the other one. I forget who the other one was, but it was the other wife, and then the guy got cursed, and then he was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna try and okay, chat, for context, for those who don't know, the entire point of Clan Nosferatu is that they're ugly as shit. So basically, a time, bring happiness and joy. Oh, you too. Have a nice sleep, and I hope I see you again at some point. It was super cool having you in chat. Bye bye. But yeah, so chat, like the entire thing about like Nosferatu is that they're ugly as shit, and like they can't go around anywhere because otherwise it'd be like a masquerade violation. I'm sure a lot of people know this because of like the memes from like the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game. But basically the entire thing with them is so the guy that was like the head of the bloodline, I think it was called like Absimiliard. I think it got mentioned in chat, didn't it? Okay, I'm not sure it did, but I think his name was like Absimiliard or whatever, and he got cursed because he was like a piece of shit, but like he was a piece of shit on the inside, so he wasn't like super ugly, but then he got cursed, and then the curse kind of just like transferred to like all of the vampires because it was like a vampire curse. So it's like, oh, all of these other vampires that are like beneath you are now like also cursed, and basically he wanted to get rid of the curse by like killing all of his children and then going to Cain and being like, yo, I killed all of my children, can you like uncurse me please? Cleopatra is a bloodline that maintain their appearance. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. And then like he had like two wives. One was Baba Yaga of Russian myth fame, or I guess Slavic myth fame. I don't know if it's specifically Russian, but anyway. So there's her, and then there's one other one, and they tried to flee, and now all of the modern Nosferatu are like descended from them because the guy Absimiliard made like a new bloodline called, as they mentioned in chat, called the Niktuku, and their job is specifically to hunt down all of the remaining Nosferatu vampires. Anyway, let's kill this guy. Okay, so Duchy would be 80. That's not a lot. Kingdom would be 300, but we cannot do that yet. We can only do a basic holy war. The war is only a little bit holy. It is not quite perfectly holy yet. I will... We also have 3 allies. We can call them on. I think we have a good chance. I'm gonna say yeah, declare war. It's so funny that in any second there's always like 200 Nosferatus in the fucking sewers. Yeah, it's literally that fun fact where someone is like, oh, if you're within like London or like New York or something, you're never more than a certain number of feet from a rat. Except instead of a rat, it's a Nosferatu. Because like chat, one of their things is that they're really obsessed with like gathering information, and they also have to sneak around a lot because, as I mentioned, they're like a masquerade violation. And if you ever violate the masquerade, the vampires will kill you. So basically, their entire lives are spent like underground, and they're like insanely good spies. So it's kind of that situation which happens in a lot of fiction and also real life, where if people don't really like someone, then they're really, really useful as like kind of like mercenaries for stuff. Because they get looked down on and everything. I'm confused. Why are you not sieging this place? Do I have to like find another say? I'm confused. Or is that like not a siegeable place? Yeah, whatever. Okay, probably here then. Listen, I'm not very experienced with the game, so I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, now we're sieging. Cool. Have our allies joined us? Oh, apparently they have not. Okay, that's not great, but whatever. Has to be a castle holding? That's a city holding. Ah, okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, I see a guy over there. I'm assuming what they're gonna do is maybe they'll come around like the side here. Oh, they'd have to go like really long way around though. And then that goes into like an allies territory. So I'm assuming, okay, maybe they're just gonna like walk directly towards me then. Oh, hit tab, all allies to war. Ah, there we go, thank you, thank you. Call to war. Call to war. Oh, you will not accept. Okay, well that's annoying, but whatever. Okay, so we have some people with us, so I think we're definitely gonna win. Ally joins war, ally joins war, enemy joins war. Okay, so let me just click this real quick so I can see who's red, who's on the enemy side. Okay, so there's an enemy there. I'm not really concerned about these ones, if I'm honest, but this one here. Fight them. Can I just like select the army? Okay, there we go, I think. Okay, commander, this guy. Okay, he's the leader. Is there any fucked up magic I could use on you? Wait, chat. Chat. Chat, I think the time, I didn't realize, but apparently the time is I can cast 75% chance to cast him into the underworld. Are you the snake guy? Do you get second life? You do not seem to have a second life. So chat, we will see if we can send him into the underworld. It worked! Now they have this guy, whoever the hell he is. Oh yeah, so basically the way it works, Pomander, apparently, is that like if they have a way to navigate from the underworld and back, then it doesn't quite work. But if we pass the prowess check and it works, we just throw that motherfucker into the underworld and they die, which has just happened right now. Their army is now 1900. They have lost like 500 from the loss of that vampire. Or like 400. Oh, the war. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how the war works, so I'm just attacking whatever I find. Okay, we could gain the trait rakish. Because, see, the problem is, chat, is that I keep thinking I can get rid of the stress, but it's not quite working out. I could go for irritable, because that would give us more prowess, and it would increase stress loss, and would increase strike gain. But it would harm diplomacy and martial, so... Maybe, okay, chat, maybe we need to do like another event. My guy is like... He is barely continuing to function, and he is held up by feasts. I have no money for any such events. Okay, we will just continue. No more baller vampire commander? Exactly. Yeah, it's... if I knew that I got the insane Egyptian mummy powers like way earlier, then I would have just like attacked more people, honestly. Like, I'm so fucking powerful, it's insane. Oh, right, someone was asking earlier about the stuff you can build. So there's this thing here. So this thing's like a worshipper temple. You can actually build it with piety, and it's maintained with piety, which is actually really cool. Because it makes it like way less of a hassle than like actually using money. Mortal army. Station damage levies. I mean, that's pretty good, but don't care. Yeah, so this is just kind of a defensive thing. Prestige, Renown, Knight Effectiveness, Simple Web of Faith connection, yeah. Yeah, because you gotta have like a Web of Faith connection if you're like a mummy, because like that's the shit that keeps you alive. Oh, are you an enemy? Or you're a hostile army? Nah, I'd win. I'd win. How close are we to finishing that siege? It won't tell me. I'm trying to click on it. Did I click on something wrong? I'm not sure. Oh, there's an allied army. Oh, I still clicked on this. There's an allied army here. I am a little bit bothered that I can't see the progress on the siege right now. Like, I don't know how long it's gonna take, and this guy is like walking around my border right now. Like, that is concerning. Okay, maybe I should just leave. Because, like, there's a red bar there, and you can see the siege progress there. There's none here. Maybe it's just bugged? Okay, I need to leave. I need to get shit going. We are not making progress here. Right, so... if I just go towards, like, their main place, I guess. Wait, what's the red thing? Move will result in A6 casualties. What the fuck? Okay, you're a neutral army, so I don't care about you. Oh, so I think it's like moving through the desert causes it. Okay, okay. Oh, no, it's just because it's a hostile country. Ah, okay. Right, whatever, just proceed. Oh, they're getting into fights with their allies. That doesn't seem like a good idea. He has like 800 points on you. Return of a fool. Welcome back. You've missed the funniest thing ever, Melody. We immediately went to war with a vampire, and I'll show you the thing here. We have this thing called casting away, which is a lot more dramatic than it sounds. Where we just fucking like magically grab the person, throw them into the underworld, and then they just count as being dead. Because I mean, what are you gonna do if you can't escape the underworld? So, so that's how we got rid of the leader of this nation, and now we are conquering it, as Osiris intended. Could be better men at arms or better knights. Okay, we're in a fight. I think we got this one. The leader is with them, so there we go. Okay, now I see the siege bar again. Okay, cool. I think this is like their main place, so I think once we take this, we should be like, we're already at 50%. And then once we're at 100, they give up, so. Oh, there's a fight. Okay, we'll see if their guys are skilled enough to make up for the difference in number, I guess. It is pretty close. I will give them that. It is pretty close. $5 months left. Oh god, I hope they don't have like really good like siege things or whatever, and then like capture my place faster. That'd be fucked up. How long will it take them? 6 months? How much take them? 4 months. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Oh my god, 1 versus 4. That's fucked up. My werewolf wife has done her best. We appreciate her for this. Okay, if we get breach in the walls, I'm immediately assaulting the fort, because I am not sure about this right now. Oh, that's another hostile army. I really don't like how close this is getting. It's fine, it's fine. We'll win, we'll win. Not enough soldiers. Okay, they're leaving. Okay, we capture this and then we immediately super peace. 10 days. We did it. Woo! Oh my god, it's only 94%. We need to win more. Oh, hold on a second. These enemies are enemies of each other. Chat, you know what they say. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh, hi there, Owen. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, I'm gonna do a shout out. Shout out, Rowan VT. There we go. I gotta remember, it's not like the letters VT, it's VT. Speaking of friend, yeah. Everyone make sure to follow Rowan. She's super awesome. She also enjoys playing this game. Very good friend. Mwah. Anyway, okay, right. Let's get back here. Also, I'm just gonna mention, I love the little Netu smile emote. It's so silly. Anyway. Literally just playing CK3. Oh yeah. I saw you're playing in Discord. Yeah. But yeah, as you can tell, Rowan, I'm playing the Princess of Darkness mode as I mentioned on Blue Sky. It's really good. Like the amount of effort they put into this is like it's quite exemplary, I'd say. Because like I was expecting like how do I word this? I was expecting more jank and like weirdness than there was. Like the only thing so far is like stuff with like werewolf characters having like shit like clipping through them, but that's entirely understandable. Like I don't care. My liege, go to war, kill people. That's what I'm doing right now. Like in the game in general, since I was not planting the seed in your head. I hate to admit it, but yes, you're right. Because Rowan told me about this mod, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. And then I looked it up, and it was actually real, and it is actually good, which is insane. But yeah, I think it's really good. I might play a. Okay, so I played the tutorial with the Irish King guy, and then I just kind of continued from there. So even vanilla, I would say it's like pretty good. I'm not tempted to buy the DLC, to be honest. Which like, it's like Stellaris, where I really don't feel like I'm missing much, and I know it's the same dev. And that's why Paradox. What was the mod? It is Princess of Darkness. It adds a bunch of stuff from the World of Darkness. So if you've ever heard of Vampire the Masquerade, it's the same universe as that. There's a lot of lore. Like there's a bunch of fucking guys everywhere right now. There's a guy over here and he's called Lord Mithras, Lord of the Night. Mithras is the name of a sun god, by the way. Yes, it is the same guy. Speaking of it is the same guy, I am playing as Horus. He is an Amenti, also known as a mummy. What is your clan? I'm not playing a clan, I'm playing an Amenti. I barely tolerate the vampires in my presence. Also, I'm just gonna say, Rowan, you missed the funniest fucking thing ever. Rowan, have you played as an Amenti in this mod? Actually, no, you haven't played this mod at all, have you? Okay. There's one really fucking funny thing that I just did to one of their guys. I'm not gonna do it on this person, I'm just gonna demonstrate what this is. Give me a second. More. So, there's a thing you can do called casting away. Let me just find the description of this. It's really fucking funny. I've not played it myself. That's valid. It's literally the main reason why I bought this game is because you mentioned it had this to me. But no, I've unlocked this specific ability. As a character interaction, cast your target into the Tempest after a prowess check. If they don't have access to the underworld, they will die. So essentially, I pick a guy on the world map, I roll my magic against his. If he fails the check and he has no way to move in and out of the underworld, he's fucking dead. I just did it to the guy who rules this area, and now I'm finishing the job. Also, there's a guy over here. He's called Tenormentu, whatever. He used to be, so he is a 5th generation vampire. He used to be a 4th generation vampire, and then I cast him into the underworld. Unfortunately, he has the power to come back to life. but now he's of a lower generation. So next time I hit him on the next year, he will not survive. He will be thrown back into gay baby jail. Can you I'm assuming you're trying to say diabolize? I assume you can. I've not played as a vampire. Also, chat, I'm just going to mention, I can do weather magic. We can select a kingdom, do like a little meteor shower. But that's an evil action. That Osiris would not approve of this, and thus my integrity would decrease, which is incredibly funny to me for some reason. There's so much shit I could do, bro. Okay, I can't click this and show you guys what it does, but it's really fucking funny. Where if you research someone's true name, okay, so right now we're researching the true name of this guy called Shemti, and the reason why we want to do this is because it lets us use something called naming the body's destruction, which gives you an insane giant list of things. Like, for example, if you know the true name of castration and the true name of a person, you can just castrate a person from any range, as long as you pass the prowess check, I believe. So I'm learning the true names of all of my enemies so that I can cut off their balls. Oh, I can't join this battle. Okay, I'm just gonna sit around until they're done then. It's the PTBR race. Ah, Portuguese, Brazil, yeah. I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Right, I think I need to siege these guys more. You guys can't see it, it's behind me, but the war meter is at 94%. They've almost given up. Okay, now we're fighting. Cool. The chop note. Exactly. Gonna yeah, exactly. Listen, I saw these bad guys walking through my fucking kingdom, and I was like, oh no, there's so many bad guys. And then they started fighting each other, and I'm like, ha, typical fucking vampires, get over here. We just wait for them to finish, and then we finish the job. As we went outside the castle gates for weeks, Your Highness, I've traveled far and wide, family weary the road, your loyal servant. Sure. Anyway, chat, I'm not sure if I mentioned yet, but the guy that we cast into fucking Oblivion, this guy, his faction, the followers of Set, they are the direct opposite to our people, the Amenti. So therefore they must be eliminated because they are a facet of the worm, or sorry, Apophis. Apophis is an aspect, or same thing really, aspect of the worm. So we need to destroy their followers, and their followers include these guys. Yeah, exactly, Altani. It's like that. It's like you walk up to someone and you say, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma. And then they're like, who the fuck is Steve Jobs? It's like, it's you now. And then you just name them Steve Jobs, and they immediately die of ligma. That's how it works. The sun? The red star? There we go. Okay, we have 100% chat. Time to force the vampires to surrender. Enforce demands. To the evil Duke Horus, may your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So who said this to me again? Yeah, you're a fucking vampire. I don't care what you have to say. Begone, follower of Apophis. I will take your land, salt the earth, and slay all I find. You can always have the last word with your children? I can just be like, hey, just name some motherfucker Steve Jobs for the best pun ever. Anyway, disband the armies. We got our money coming back in eventually. Oh, never mind. We are currently neutral. Okay, we'll have to work on that. 3 holdings above your domain limit of 3, which will reduce your taxes. Right. Okay. How do I give these to vassals again? Makes sense the Apophis faction would be against us. Was against the sun. Wonder I need to fight, bring back every day. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Jesus fucking Christ, Azeroth. Anyway. Oh, right, the problem is the vassal limit. That's what it is. Okay, we have too many vassals, right. There was a way to deal with this, but I forget what it was. I think maybe, like, taking the titles, maybe? I'm genuinely not sure. But yeah, basically, Apophis is, like, really bad. Like, really bad. Anyway. Okay. Okay, so chat, the problem is that whenever it gets into like this complicated like empire managing shit, I immediately lose like any grasp of what's going on. If you got some count level vassals, you could grant them to duke level reduces your number of direct vassals. Okay. Some count level vassals. Okay, okay, I just gotta figure out how we get count level vassals then. Okay, how do I like hold on. Okay, we just zoom in a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I can see clearly. Okay, cool. So we have all these areas, and they're all owned by, like, individual vassals, and they're, like, county vassals. How do I get, like, the big vassal, then? Are you a kingdom or a duchy? I think currently we're a duchy because we're still waiting to, hold on, let me see if I can find it. We're still waiting to absorb the rest of Nubia before we can become a kingdom. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, Rowan, would it be a good idea to just, like, immediately go to war with, like, whoever owns that part then? So then I can just kind of, like, square this away. Because there's, like, a couple more places here. Who are they owned by? You. Oh, yeah, isn't this the person I just beaten in a war? I can just fight them again. Until you've got no religious enemies holding... Hold on. Click on the kingdom level title you want to make and see what the requirements are. Okay, I gotta figure out what that is then. Okay, I think it's these things maybe? Oh. See, I see. This is the only thing I still have a problem with in the game is kind of navigating like the duchy vassal whatever. No, the yellow one with the red cross. This? That's the list. Okay, okay, inside your realm, Duchy of Alawa. Or Alwa. Okay, so that's this one. This one's Alodia. Mouse over the grayed out button. Okay, so I'm assuming not this one, but we go back. Oh, the usurp one? Okay, need one of the following. Duchy tiles required 2, currently 1. Kingdom tiles required 1, currently 0. Empire tiles required 1, currently... Oh. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna be real, I don't get it. In the... Yeah, in the kingdom tile, I know. Yeah, I know. I am in that thing now. Unless you mean like the other one? No, that's a different thing. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Just conquer territories that are part of the kingdom you want to make and have at least 2 duchies. Okay, but how do I make the duchies? Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the one where you create the duchy. And then once I do that, then I give it to a guy, and then the guy would be the Dutch, and then he handles the other guys, I think. No, see, I've looked at the notifications quite a lot, and I've already read all this stuff. Just to clarify, Rowan, I have done the tutorial. I know that there is a notifications thing. I know about that part. The option to create tiles, but... Okay, hold on. Right, okay, I think I get it. You just don't have the gold? Yeah, that's what I was saying a second ago, yeah. Right, okay, I guess I just have to, like, wait or something. Yeah, money's going up again. Okay, how do I make it look normal again? There we go, cool. Well, whatever, we will get there eventually. Oh, someone's... Wait, hold on, someone's under siege. What the fuck? Which place is that? Oh, we're at war with other people. Hold on. Oh, okay. Right, I guess I'll kill them too. I did not realize I was at war with them. Razor. Go, a giant army of horrifying grey creatures. Oh my god, chat, for those who just joined, funniest thing ever. So we're playing as an Amenti, which I must emphasize are the good guys. And the biggest component of our army right now is the Reavers of Ur, which are a swarm of horrid, undulating grey shapes summoned from an unknown place to gruesomely dispatch your foes. Reminder, we are the good guy. I just have to mention that every single time. I've mentioned it like 7 times because it's so fucking funny to me. Okay, we've won that one. For the Duchy of... Where? Where again? Where is that? Duchy of... Oh, there! Okay, so that's... Okay, so they're fighting me because of that other war I was in earlier. Okay. Enforce demands. See, actually, no, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane, but like... It's not like the Tau, because the Tau need to have like this like evil air of like it's all kind of like a front for being evil, but like the Amenti are like actually morally good, which is so funny when I'm just like throwing people into the underworld. Anyway, can I actually buy anything? Okay, we're missing shit we need for this. I'm gonna go to make a duchy now? Hell yeah. Morality is relative? Yeah, literally, because like when you are fighting against like a guy that is like an aspect of the worm, which is the thing that wants to like actually unironically just like end the world, like, and by the world I mean like reduce everything to nothing, like nothing exists, like it's all over, like comically evil. I am morally good. Like it is very difficult to be worse than the worm. Oh shit, okay, so they're attacking from like up here, okay. Right, my guys, go. We are the good guys, history always. Listen, all I'm saying is that if we're fighting against a bunch of guys called the Followers of Set, and they have like a fucking vampire with like a fucking snake motif of the 4th generation, and a Setite, whose entire fucking religion is about how corruption is great and awesome actually, like, all I'm saying, you know? I'm not even saying anything, but you know what I'm saying. Finish them. Right, cool. Got more fame, got more devotion. Oh, I can get the perks now. Okay, also chat, these things are so fucking funny. So, we can purchase this, which gives our health a godlike boost, which is good, I guess. Or we could take this, where we negate all of these like different penalties, and also time to resurrect -1 years, which is also kind of crazy. Prowess +5. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Yeah, I'll take that. I will use my transfixing gaze to kill them. Cool. Enforce demands. We gained a bunch of shit. Disband the armies. Legitimacy gained. We love to see it. Siege 1. Yep. Snake vampires can be good, you don't know that? Well, I mean... Are you a snake vampire? Hold on. No, this is a Bruja. Okay, never mind. Okay. It's not quite a snake vampire. This is the... Oh shit, chat. This... Okay, chat, I didn't even get to talk about this, but there's like an extremely weird like lore detail where there's like a difference between like the true Bruja and the actual Bruja. And so the normal Bruja are like a bunch of like vampires that get angry or whatever and shit. But the true Bruja are a bunch of vampires with time control powers, as you can see here. Temporis is a discipline unique to the true Bruja, supposedly a refinement of celerity. It grants the Cainite the ability to manipulate the flow of time itself. So, I mean, these guys are not, like, snake-based, so they could be okay. I mean, they don't seem to hate me. Well, no, actually, they do hate me. Okay, we'll have to evaluate them by their merits later. Do they follow set? Okay, this is some Greek shit. Inferior opposites shy away from killing vampires who disobey their orders. Yeah, so it's like Greek. What the fuck is this? Fundamental concepts, essential inner strength, moral courage. I mean, they seem okay. I mean, they seem okay. Like, they're not as bad as the followers have said, at least. Yeah, that is very Greek. Anyway, back to learning the true name of Shempty so we can detach his balls. Adequate bargainer? That's pretty good. I think. We still don't have anyone that can be a good antiquarian. This is such a shame. Is there anyone that's like better than 20 for this? 21. Your vassal, champion, and friend. That's a lot. It's only like one higher though. I don't think it's worth the blowback to get rid of the other one. Yeah, no, I'm thinking there's probably 22. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Oh, it's another mummy. We could do that. We could do that. This one's 22. Oh, he likes me more. I trust him more. Oh, but he's the spy master already. But he's better at this, though. Is there a better spy master then? 17. That is a lot better. Your steward and vassal. What's the steward again? Hold on. What's the steward? Okay, I can't find what the steward is. Self-control? I mean, that's good. Vampires that practice self-control are better than vampires that don't, that's for sure. Are the ones that handle your money and shit. Oh, yeah, she's right there. Okay, thank you for pointing out. Okay, she's still the best for that, so I guess we'll keep her there. This guy likes me a lot, so... And he's got much higher skill, so we'll put him in, I think. $22. But this guy does hate me though. Okay, I think we'll just kind of keep this position where it is right now because I don't want to add like a guy that like really hates me for like a small bonus to religion. Also, speaking of which, we need to check the religions of all the places we're ruling right now. Code of Horus, Children of Osiris, Code of Horus, Code of Horus. Code of Horus, Code of Horus, Code of Horus. What the fuck is that? Organized feline faith. This sounds like some furry stuff. Werecats of Egypt. Okay, those are our allies. We don't care. Oh, that's a vampire faith. Okay, so chat, anytime we see a vampire faith, we gotta wipe that shit out. Right, what is the... Okay, probably like here. What is... Okay, I'm trying to like... Okay, I can't look at the tab to see what the faith is there. What is that faith? Okay, they consider us righteous. No, don't convert those guys. Yeah, convert these guys. I don't think we need domestic affairs right now. The opinions are already like kind of high, so we're fine. Right, what was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah, control. Right, we need to increase control. What is the control here? Okay, it doesn't really tell me. It just kind of is kind of color coded. Okay, we'll just increase control here, I guess. It's pretty low. Right, cool. Right, so we have like 4 notifications. Faction targets you. Oh no, we have a faction again. Who is it? Oh, it's you. Let me guess. This is the guy I fired from the position. I think it is. Okay, what if I give you a shiny new position? Where you could use your skills and be useless in peace. There we go. Are you happy now? No, chat, he was not happy. He was not happy. Which is really annoying, because last time we... Okay, does he want to specifically be on the council? Because we cannot do that. What if I just imprison him, I think? What if I just imprison? Oh, I have a hook. Wait, what does that do in this situation? Active terror, because it doesn't get rid of the active tyranny. What does it actually do in this case? I mean, it seems like nothing. Well, apparently arresting him will not succeed. What if we? Okay, what if we just cast him into the underworld? I feel like that's probably the solution here. Do we have that right now? No, we don't. Okay, chat. We'll have to think about this. Right. In the meantime, let's have a feast. Have done with your ship. Also, even so I probably learned the ropes to CK3, I'm always down. Maybe. I feel like I'm kind of like as you saw, like the duchies, that's kind of trimmed me up. But once I've got that finished, I feel like I'll kind of understand all of it because the combat's basically just kind of like still Horus. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for the offer and thanks for showing up, Rowan, and of course thank you for the raid. Very very cool friend. Everyone make sure to follow her. She's absolutely lovely. Honorary guest. Wait, who is the guy that was in the faction? Hold on, we could like invite him and then make him like not cringe. Have a good one. Yay! Right, okay, yeah, it's the boy mummy. God, I still fucking hate his name. Why do you call yourself the boy mummy? It's horrible. Do it here. Wait, what? No. Oh, there. Okay, cool. It's like you. Travel time. You're already there. Exactly. Right, so if we just do like another, okay, maybe decrease this, because I'm not looking for the prestige right now. I have enough prestige. That should be fine. Intent, befriend, that guy. Let's go. And probably his parents didn't name him, they only called him the boy. See, and see that's how we fix it, because our guy looks like Kratos, so we start calling him boy, and that will fix him, I feel. I'm gonna get some hot chocolate. Claim to the county of... What? Okay. I don't get it. Also, chat, I'm just gonna mention we also needed we also needed the face to get rid of the stress levels because our stress is insane right now. Getting close without making it feel forced. The best friendships are natural, and I want him to think that this is spontaneous. Okay. Okay, 36% chance it works. 64% chance he gains opinion, but it doesn't work. And also he gains stress. Okay, we can lose stress and reduce opinion, but gain prestige. So I guess I'll go for that. Okay, a bunch of people are... Okay, apparently someone's giving my character like a love letter or something. Okay, I don't know any of these people. Who is the best opinion? Dude, that was 100. That one also was 100. Okay, we'll choose a champion because that seems like a prudent choice. Although this does mean, chat, this does mean that we are cheating on the werewolf wife. Oh cool, he is my friend now. Not the wife wolf. As my friends leave, guests leave, they seem to depart in good spirits. I'm also relieved to see that the Count does not depart without saying farewell. We both know we'll be seeing each other again soon. What a man! My dear wife has been working hard to ensure that everything about the feast goes smoothly, food arrives on time, yeah. Squeeze her hand and smile at her. Yeah, okay. We live in stress, that's great. So what we could do, okay, hold on, how much stress is this again? Okay, so we could reduce stress by losing opinion with him a little bit, but then we also gain prestige, and that's kind of huge as well. And then, cause see, the problem is that if we do the thing where we're like, oh, we really like this guy, then he also gains like a bunch of bonuses that would make it easier for him to do like a whole rebellion thing. So I'm just going to reduce my stress. I'm just going to benefit myself here, because he's already my friend, apparently, so whatever. Right, we lose stress again. That's great. Finish feast. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. Excellent. Okay, so the stress is not entirely gone. We are down to 1 level of stress, which is, I mean, obviously it's less than 2, so I mean, that's good. The hostile faction is disbanded. That is good. See, chat, all we needed to do was do like a feast and be like, yo, you, the annoying cringe kid, you are the guest of honor. And then he's like, damn, that's great. I'm gonna cancel my whole plan to overthrow you. These guys are easy, chat. These guys are easy. Ransom that guy. Right, where's my money going? Expenses to court positions. Do I have any courtiers that we don't? Okay, having like advantage on commanding our own armies is kind of huge, so I'll keep him there and I'll activate that. I'm gonna get rid of the Huntmaster because we're really not doing any hunts, so his position's kind of pointless. We'll keep the... But he's kind of poor at his job, though. But if I fire him from the position, then he'll like me less, and he's the guy that was trying to do, like, the whole faction thing, so I guess I'll just keep him in there for now. I'm gonna get rid of the personal physician because my guy doesn't really need that. Okay. Right, chat. Maybe we just need to like downsize the army because we are still pretty well, not like in debt, but like we're spending more than we're gaining. I think, okay, so the problem started when we increased the size of this army of guys, so I think I'll just downgrade them, because the other ones were kind of doing fine anyway. Right, how do the finances look now? Okay, it's still remaining at 0.5. Oh, 0.1. Okay, cool. Right, so it is slightly increasing now. That's good, that's good. Ugh. Because what I'm thinking is that we don't want to reduce the army like too much, because I am definitely planning to like finish off this person and then build the whole kingdom thing. Your weather site has predicted that there will be a dangerous disaster in the Duchy of... Where's that duchy? That's really far away. Will you intervene? Okay, it seems like there's risks that we could make it worse, and there's no guarantee that we'll get like much from it. So I think I'm just gonna do nothing. Which I mean is kind of a shame, but like, you know, I'm kind of busy with everything else right now. Right, where's the message log again? Message settings, there we go, message log. I missed something. Right, which county is this? That one. Okay, so send our guy to... So go to our council, we get our marshal to increase control there, which will stop the bandits. So chat, I think I'm just gonna save and end off there because we are approaching like 5.5 hours. That's been like a really long one, but that's because it was really fun. It was really nice speaking to everyone. But it is coming up on like 1 AM right now, and like I mean, what can I say? It was really fun. It was really fun, but I have to end eventually. Time flies when having fun. It does. It does. Like it did become more noticeable because like chat members started leaving, but you know that's just what happens. So we'll just see if we have enough left to raid someone with. I miss you already. Unfortunate. Oh, Vivi's just chatting. What is she actually streaming? Oh, the Nintendo Direct and then Hollow Knight. Okay. Right, is there anyone else? Because I think I did raid Vivi recently, so let's see if there's someone else. Oh, there's a guy called McMorgan the Mark. We can raid him. Hold on. Or maybe... I don't know. I mean, it would be kind of awkward because I don't really talk to him very much, so maybe it's just someone else, I guess. Oh, chat, we can read Nico. Chat, we can read a cute puppy girl. Yeah, Archivist is also on, but like I've raided Archivist like really recently with Vivi. Like there's no like strict rules to it, but generally I don't like raiding people who like I've raided like super recently. So we would so I will see you guys next time. Also, I'm stuck in an ad break on her channel right now. I'm just gonna wait till it's done before I hit the raid because I want to actually like see her. Good night. Bye bye. Yeah. Have a nice night, everyone. I'm probably gonna be playing like. I'm really not sure. I want to say I'll be playing more of this, but like too much of it, maybe I'll get burned out because I'm definitely gonna be doing like a bit of this off stream as well because it's like really fun and I want to like practice all my shit. We'll see. I can't give any guarantees. But this was like a 5.5 hour stream, so you know, tomorrow I might not be on. We'll see. So guys, I'll see you next time and have a lovely night. Ruff.